And we are back that quick. What a headache. You're looking at probably two of the favorites besides Bob Medingian to win this tournament this weekend. I would have to say so. This will get a little more deliberate with two good players up at this table. Dave Hall is from Maine. Anybody out there from Maine? Good hit. Dennis is watching. All right. Is that Steve Sutton's alias? Hi, everybody. Oh. Dave knew he missed it when he hit it. From Maine? Are you really? So then you know Dave, right? All right. Upstate hasn't eaten anything all day until right now. It came my way. So that's why I'm muting in and out. Tough table for two good players, man. Ray plays one pocket, but I don't know if he'll attempt this bank. I guess on a regular box he would have, but he attempted to, right? Scotty, welcome back, buddy. I think Ray is tempted to take this bank on. It's tough on this table. Deep shelf, cut like a diamond. It's an Olhausen Pro. Playing safe. Didn't work out the way he quite wanted it there. Looks like a clear Sally in the alley here. That's a big alley. Heck of a shot. Kind of reminds me of Sal Bev, doesn't he? Ooh, jammed it. Anytime you got to put any kind of spin on the ball, any kind of draw, anything, the table is tough. It's just like make the ball, back to basics. No English, just make it. Wow. Wow. Dave had to go check that 9 ball. I mean, this table's got them on edge. Just when you thought it was going to be 2-0, 1-1. Having some racking issues here. Sal Bev, I miss him. Hey, Georgie Tex, what's up, brother? Doesn't Dave Hall remind you of Sal Bev with the hat, right? Almost the same physique. He looks like Sal Bev. Actually, he looks like Rob Saez with a Sal Bev outfit on. If you see him in person. George, you probably know him, Georgie Tex. Jessica Spear, not with the S, because she's not Britney Spears' sister or cousin or aunt or relative. It's Jessica Spear. Scott Bannon. Yeah, I see the comments, folks. Sorry about that. They're trying to get the rack going. I think Ray's got it finally. You know, both players know each other, and they're looking to give each other a good rack. Ray's another one that goes to the table with his glasses so he can give you a good rack. I think they're ready to roll. Here they go. We're only into rack number 3. Don't feel that bad, folks. Don't fall asleep on me. We might have to wake you up by raising our voices over here. All right, Dave Hall to the break. Let's see if we can make a ball. It's a tough table. 1 ball, the wing ball, and the 7 ball hangs. The 3 ball hangs. Would you like to start from here? If he's got a shot on the 2, I think he would like to start from here every rack. Zuglan doesn't fool around with the rack. It's your opponent racks for you, then your opponent racks for you. That's just his rule. He sticks by his rule.
Yeah, he doesn't take a lot of nonsense.
Nope.
This is good.
Rack 4. You know, this guy Dave Hall is the only person, the only player I saw on this table start making balls on the break. And it might be because his competitor or opponent is giving him a solid rack. Ray Mack, like I said, he puts on his reading glasses and he gets up there and he tightens that rack up. And that's probably the reason why. Still, this one ball is no joke on this table. Let's check it out. All right, Scotty, enjoy. I don't know if you hear us munching in the background, but I got to eat something. It's 6 o'clock. I haven't eaten all day. 2-2 too, folks. What is this? It's comfortable in here, right?
Real nice in here.
I could open up the door if you want.
Yeah, I'm good. Who's Eagle? Is that Dave? Who's Eagle? You know?
Hey, CJ, who is Eagle? Fill me in. Fill me in quick. Don't ask another question, CJ. Just tell me who's Eagle first. Oh, okay. Thanks, buddy. I didn't know he went by the name of Eagle. Not Eagle Eye, right? Just Eagle. Why do you call him Eagle? Does he have a beak? Like a big beak or something? Or is it just because he shoots straight? Because this table here will make you feel funny. How many are left? I'm not sure, CJ. Mike Zuglan's calling out matches as quick as you can blink your eyes. I'll tell you that much. Because there's only 10 9-footers in it, and he's got 45 players. Race to 9 is kind of high, but he kept it that way. Ray Mack's going to inspect the pack. If he says, let's go, he will attack. I am a poet, believe it. I spit a lot of poetry, and I don't even know it, to be honest with you. Hi, Ray Mack, representing Providence, Rhode Island. Snooker's pool room. Set the break. Watch the wing ball, which is the purple 5. Comes up real short, but something dropped, didn't it? Yeah, the 8 ball went down the drain. No shot on the 1. Push out allowed. Bob, there's your match.
Thanks for the sound.
You're quite welcome. Take Katie. She wouldn't take any money from me.
I did think so.
There you go. I'm glad you feel a little better.
All right, thanks.
Okay. So when I come out here to this area, I'd like to stop in Shaw, S-H-A-W, apostrophe S. They have a supermarket here, like Jason Shaw's name, with an S. And they have a chicken salad with cranberry and walnuts. Man. So I asked Katie if they can do me a favor on the way in. Please pick me up a small container. She brought 2 pounds instead of a small container. So I knew Bob was hungry. And I called him over to the booth. I said, here, Bob, have some of this. And he just ate it. He feels good. Really nice stuff. If you ever come out this way, you go to Shaw's supermarket. So Ray pushes out, and Dave Hall doesn't like it. I don't know if Ray is thinking about the cue ball behind the 7 up there. I don't like it myself. I like the 1 behind the 7 and see if you can escape the 3 and bring the cue ball down table by the 2. But a lot to ask for here. You got to cut it real thin. He's trying to get to the 7, I believe, with the cue ball. Oh, he did go the other way. Yeah, he sold the farm, but not the tractor yet. Not the tractor. Dave is just going to take the tractor for a ride and see if he can keep it. noticed Dave's got that breakdancing move, man. When he wants to steer the ball in the pocket, he moves that right leg like he's Bruce Lee, like he's going to do a flying kick or something. But it works. I'll take Dave Hall. Greg Lamb, what's up, my man? You'll take Dave Hall over Ray Mack. When Greg Lamb speaks, everyone listen. Nothing much, brother. I see you having a lot of fun out there in the lake. You know, Greg came up and did a Calcutta for us up in Michigan. And I was so surprised that he knew every player, their background. So if he says, I'll take Dave Hall, I listen. Yeah, the weather's been nice, man. Got to enjoy the rest of it, whatever you can. I think I'm receiving a donation here. I got to check my email. All of a sudden, something flashed up and it said you got. Let's see. And I don't even have my. Hey, Alan Doteson. Thank you, Alan. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You guys are all right. And Cliff also, he sent 20, well, he sent the donation in. I didn't want to say 20,000 because that's the way kind of guy he is. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Oh, got 27K. We need to do another calc. Yeah, you ain't kidding. Hey, we did one down in Nashville. $91,400, man. It was, what do I like to say? Jamongous. De nada. I speak Spanish, French, English, and a little Chinese. Oh, you see this table? Greg, this table is funny, man. This table is funny. It's the professional model of the old housing. It's funny. It's creepy. We've seen a lot of the top players in this tournament just jam pockets like that. And miss ones like this. I mean, it's creepy. You really got to get down and play your A game. Four and a quarter. Not too tight, but 4 and a quarter. See? See what happens there? It is creepy. Creepy. When would Ray Mack ever miss that? Dave Hall's in the New England Hall of Fame also. Wait, Dave Hall is a numerous time Maine State 8-ball and 9-ball champion. I believe he won a big amateur open years back. Oh, cool. Cool. So instead of Ray Mack going up by 1, that was a flip of the coin real quick. 3-2. Dave up by 1. I think this is the first time I seen Dave Hall shoot. But all I know is in the players' auction, you're looking at 2 out of the top 3 that went in the blind bids. These 2 and then Bob Medingian, Doc. was the third one that went in the blind bid. I'm not sure of the payouts at all. I might get them later on if I get a chance to step out. I think they got the rack and maybe solved here. They were taking quite a few minutes, I'd tell you at least 5 minutes to rack a set of balls because it was hard. I think they finally figured it out and they got the sweet spot. Now Dave was the only one making balls on the break on this table that I saw. Let's see how many he makes this time. I think one time he made 3. All right, he made 1 that time, the 4 ball. How you doing the tourney in Portland, Maine, too, for this tour? You know, I talked to Steve. You're talking about the one at TJ's? I think that's what it is. TJ's, I believe. Bill Cody, how you doing, buddy? If it's the one that TJ owns, you know, TJ and I were talking at the Turning Stone, and I believe I am coming up, but I'm not sure if that's the one or not. He told me it was a Josh event. The old Union Station. I don't know, Greg. You know, I'd really never been up there. TJ's in Waterville. Is that where the next stop? I mean, are they going to have a Josh tour there? I remember I was talking to Steve, and I figured I was talking about because it was at the Turning Stone, which is the old spot shot. I don't know. You know, I don't know anything up there in Maine. So when I get up there, you guys got me. Just put me in handcuffs, man, and bring me to the iceberg that has the lobsters on it. In October, yeah. I got to look into that, Greg. Because there's a tournament, and I would like to have you come down for that tournament. Let me tell you a little bit about it. Sorry, I'm picking my teeth with this, whatever it is, a wire tie that I use. There's a tournament in racks, $500 a man. There are already over 32 players. I believe it's like 40 players already paid. They're capping it off at 64. They are adding 10,000 if they get 64. And it's Fargo 600 and under. And they already got like 40 players at $500 a pop. So it's going to be a nice tournament. I'm due to be there in October. And I don't know if the dates are going to coincide with each other. I mean, if they do, then, you know, I'm already on schedule. Racks, I would love to come up there. You know, I love that, to see the pool room up there. I've never been there. And I love shooting the breeze with you and Steve and, you know, the whole bit. Oh, it's in 2 weeks? What are you talking about? Oh, we're already at the, well, Bill Cody, it's in 2 weeks. Well, I got to fly back to Tennessee. I'm building a house for the inside of a house for somebody. They bought a shell. And then I guess I'll fly back. Johnny boy, what's up, my man? That's JB right there. I show a place in Maine that you can get a lobster roll the size of your forearm. Yeah, I saw something like that on YouTube, CJ. October 19th in Portland, Maine. Well, that's not in 2 weeks, Mr. Cody. I want some of that stuff you're drinking. Unless that's 2 different locations, I don't know. I don't want to light a firecracker. October 19th. I gotta look at racks. I can actually do it now. Let me see what they got here. Where am I going? Oh, 2 weeks, Waterville, Maine. Well, now, which one is TJ's place? Which one is Steve's place? Is that the one in October 19th or the one in 2 weeks? The one that Steve owns. It's 2 different locations. Okay, I get you now. All right, that makes sense. The one that Waterville is teaching. Okay, and Waterville is coming up. 2 weeks, Waterville, Maine. Okay. Steve's in 2 weeks. Yeah, I was talking to Steve about that, and he said, Al, I would love for you to come up. So I got to check Racks. Because Racks, they got something big. You know, when you go to 500 a man, I just got to find the flyer. Let me text him instead. I'd like to know for sure. I don't want to make any promises I can't keep. Steven, there we go. See if Steven gets back to me. Meanwhile, David Hall's okay. Well, this is what I didn't miss a score, did I? Still 3-2. This is going to make it 4-2. This is a winner side match, so I mean the loser of this match will not be eliminated from this stop here in WINNI. But Dave Hall is now up 4-2 in a race to 9. Still got a lot of play ahead of us. And I'd like to see if we can get you down there. I know you're commentating. I can feel it from here. I got the vibe, bro. Believe me, I got the vibe. When the weather starts getting cool at night, you're back behind the computer again. I'd like to get you down there, Greg. Really, honestly, for that big tournament. I'll talk to Steven about it and see what he says because, you know. Blind bids for them down there. Oh, let's start off at 100. No, let's start off at 1,000. Then we'll work our way down. I mean, you're playing 500 a man here, right? So let's start off at 1,000. If nobody bids on 1,000, we'll go to 950. That's what I like, that style. I will let you know, brother, without a doubt. And I believe that's going to be also a pay-per-view. So we'll be doing a pay-per-view on that. I'd like to do it for free, and because there's going to be a lot of players, you know, 500 a man. I'm expecting gunfire. I'm expecting gunplay. Here we go, rack 7. Dave Hall set the break. He's really in command so far of this match. Ray Mack missing a 9 ball in that bottom left-hand corner cost him 2 games. Don't forget this. Let's see. Do I still have the graphic here? I do. Where is it? Help me Rhonda. Help me get her out of my home. We're not going to miss this 3 ball, so we'll go this right here. Because people keep asking, and now we can do it online through either Venmo or PayPal. This is for the establishment here, the WINNI Bar and Billiards. It's a Josh Q. Beautiful. This one is really, I'm telling you, really nice. Mother pearl on the bottom and also up in the upper forearm. Really exquisite work. Easy 1,600 retail, right? 1 ticket for 15, 2 for 25, and 4 for 45. It's a no-brainer, right? And you can just scan that code, and what happens is Eric, the one that's doing the online tickets, just make sure you make the payment. You say for Q Sticks, so he knows. For Josh Q or Q Sticks. Or Q Stick, I'm sorry. And then he'll take a photo of your ticket, and then I think Mike Zuglan does it just before the finals. We'll do it right on the live feed right here. when he picks the ticket. And I'll bring it up there again after this rack. $11 p.m. sharp for tomorrow. Maybe a second chance tournament. I don't know. But that 9-ball was dead in the pocket. And Dave Hall now up 5. Well, here's the difference now. I just got a message from Steven down at Rex. It's October 18th and 20th. That's exactly when Steve is going to, the Josh is going to be up at Steve's place. October 18th through the 20th. For the one that's $500 a man. So, Greg, you'll probably be locked up in Maine up there as far as a pool room. And if Steven needs your help, then I'll let you know with that. But I don't know which Eagle. Look at that. Hey, man, I'll tell you what, you know, Facebook's getting pretty cool with all these emojis. That's cool. October 18th through the 20th, 500 a man, 600 Fargo and under. Rack Sports Bar and Grill. I would definitely let you know, man. In fact, I'll let you know right now. See, well, let me go off the air and let me see what Steven says. He's pretty easygoing guy, and plus I know the owners real well. I'm sure everybody does. 1 second. Well, I got no answer. I got a text message before. I guess maybe he's busy or something. I don't know. I know he owns a couple of businesses. So he'll call me back when he sees my phone missed call. Dave, inspecting the package. I think Ray Mack's a pretty honest engine there. Again, really the only person that's been making a ball on the break is Dave. Ray Mack did make one on his last break, but Dave's been making them the most. Not that time, and the 1 ball is dressed, ready to go for dinner here. Look at this layout of this table here, man. This is freaking awesome. The 4 leads to the 5, the 5 leads to the 6. Just got to get to the 2, and Ray Mack drilled it. Good position, and a little draw slide up on top of the 3 for the bottom corner. Weird spread, right? Where is this at? This is at the WINNI Bar and Grill. Come on, pay attention. You didn't sit in the front row at school. Right there, the WINNI Bar and Grill. In Guilford, New Hampshire. Jamie, Guilford, New Hampshire. Oh, okay. You want to maybe possibly play in that tournament? That's October 18th through the 20th. It's down at Rack's Sports Bar and Grill. It's 600 and under Fargo with $500 entry fee, plus a player's auction. And you can reach out to Rack's and get more information. That's Rack's Sports Bar and Grill in West Hempstead, Long Island. Probably one of the best rooms, if not the best room in New York City, I would say. They just installed every table in their joint, and I think it's like 30 tables or 28 tables they had before. Replaced, they were AMF, sort of like Brunswick, replaced them all with brand new diamonds. They put up all new Predator lighting in the place. Holden's room, yeah, you got it. Yeah, Holden and Josh and Troy and Troy's brothers. Yeah, they're all partners in there. Yep, Holden's room. Get down, get down, get down, get down. Nice shot, Ray. Ray Mack starting to freewheel. I don't know if you realize the tempo of his play just then, but it seemed like he had that no fear gear on, you know? So it's like, you know what? I'm going to just play my game. Enough of this being so precise, but that could come back to bite you on this table. You know? I don't wish anybody bad luck at all, but when I see somebody loosen up that back arm, what do these guys got, the same sticks? Look at these sticks, man. One's got linen, the other one don't. That's all. I got to go to Rax. I haven't been there in about 3 years. I did like the food. The food is just phenomenal, especially with the new menu. They got other stuff going in there. It's incredible. You know, Holden has a lot to do with the food. Of course, the other partners have, like, you know, preferences. What do you think about this? What do you think about that? And you know, Holden makes his own cheesecake and everything there, man. When they run out of cheesecake, I'm like, wow, you got to be kidding. Because it's that good. It's really that good. In fact, WINNI Bar and Billiards here putting in a brand new kitchen here. And they just brought kitchen equipment. So pretty soon food will be available. The thing I like about Rax the most, now I know the tables were a fortune, okay, is the floor. 1-inch rubber, the whole floor. It keeps the noise down. It keeps, if you drop a cue, you know what I mean? If a cue ball goes off the table, you don't hear anything. 1-inch rubber. Now, years ago, when they built the pool room, about 28 years ago, it was feasible to buy that. You try to buy it today, you go broke. It's crazy. But that floor is phenomenal. Easy on your feet when you're playing. You know what it is to walk around on 1-inch rubber, plus whatever you're wearing on your feet. It's like a dream, man. It's soft, and I think every player says the same thing. It's just so good to play on. All right, 2-6 combination is on, but the 1 ball is the issue here. I'm not sure if he can get by that 9 ball. Looks like he might just have to curve. Maybe a little masse, probably catch the outside of it and try to get behind the 4-3. Not sure. Unless he decides to roll out and push towards his bottom left-hand corner and let Ray figure something out with that 5 and 3 in that pocket. He could feather this one, and if he gets the 1 next to the 2-6, possibility he's not going to leave a shot, right? But get the cue ball down by the 5-3, and you really don't leave a shot. But there's no guarantee when you're trying to masse just a little bit and feather that 1 ball. He's weighing the options out is what he's doing. He's looking at the push out, too. Real smart player, I'll tell you that much. Not just going to get up there and say, you know what, I'm going to push out here and that's it. No, he's looking at every aspect of possible shots, and I dig it. He's pushing out to that bottom left-hand corner like I thought. because of the 5 and the 3 are there. How about banking the 1 back down towards the 8 ball and putting the cue ball behind the 5-3? Ray Mack plays some 1 pocket. He might try that. That's what he's doing. Too hard, though. Well, he did bump the 5. Did he get a little fortunate? He did. He did. Now, the 2-rail kick behind the 1 is on. With the 9 where it is. He's going to take a look at the 9. Or just kick the 1 up table and still the 9 is on. Kick the 1 towards the right side pocket and let it deflect up towards the 7. And the cue ball will be stopped by the 9, or you might even make the 9. It's a nice shot. Oh, he caught it on the fixed side. He's going to leave that dressed up. And look, the 1 leads to the 2-6 combination. Is this destined to happen? Tune in next week, folks, where Robin and Batman try to take the Joker out. Ray Mack is with Upstate Out. Oh, Ray posted the brackets. I didn't know. Yeah, Ray Mack took a photo of the brackets. Sorry, Ray, I just saw it. Well, we're a lot further in the bracket than that. Maybe the next update. Thank you on the Snap for sharing the live stream from the WINNI Bar and Grill. Appreciate you. Always doing wonderful things. Please say a little prayer, thoughts, and condolences for one of our Arkansas junior players. His father passed yesterday. Oh, whose father was it? I don't know who it was. Bam, pow. Yeah. All right, let's see what the Ray can do with this ball in hand. If it goes, I mean, if it don't go, you shoot it down the other hole, right? And you can still stop the cue ball there. If it's that close. He's lucky he didn't marry himself under the 8 ball right there. Would have been brutal. If you play this with left-hand spin in case you nick the 9, the cue ball spins back out 2 rails for the 5. If you got to catch the 9 on the right side of it, spin it off with left-hand English. It'll send the cue ball back towards the middle of the table. Or does he have to draw out of this and get to the short side of the 5 ball? The way he rolled, well, he's hitting it with the left-hand spin. Let's see if he comes off the 9. He did come off the 9, but he came off the other side of it. Nice try, Ray. Draw at 3 rails. Yeah, I like the 3 rails come to the short side of the 5 ball. Yeah, you really had to like punch draw it to get it past the 9 there. Table show you. Just get to the middle of the table. Oh, look at this. Sound like a miscue. It was. He's looking at the tip. I thought I heard it. I'll tell you what, this table's got some creepy feelings about it. Bank the 4 across table and back towards the middle and send the cue ball right back down table. Nope, slow rolling, catching the edge. The bank is on. Is it open? You don't have to stiffen them up too much like a diamond. It's funny, the table's funny. Funny. Professional model Olhausen. I actually called the company a few months ago. See? If you had to stiffen it up, you would hit it harder, right? It's just like, roll it, man, it goes. Nice shot. He's got a little bit of issues here. He's on the wrong side here. Taking a look to 7. See if the 7 goes by the 8. I don't believe so. You might have to really hit this so hard, and these pockets don't have to accept it. See what he's going to do. He is going to roll forward. And I guess the 7 goes right by the 8. He played it. Could be playing safe if it don't. Oh, it dropped. The 8 ball hung and then dropped. Nice shot. Nice shot. He played the combo. Ooh. Everything that goes in these pockets, this is weird, man. Everything that goes in these pockets seems to rattle. You know, that's when you know it's a little tight. Same pocket. Playing one pocket with the 7, 8, 9 here. Dave gets out. Six three. Folks, I'll be back. Keep an eye on this. I just had a little something to eat. You know what time it is. It's 7:41. Time for Upstate to take care of that bad habit. 6-3. Is that right? 6-3, guys? I hope I'm right. Confirm, please. To confirm 6-3, please press 1. This is the same game you left. Really? Didn't miss much. Okay, good. All right. Back in action. Big pocket down in the corner with that 4-ball. Well, maybe a big pocket. I mean, with the 5-ball. No good. Now the 5 is huge. Chat. Wide open box now. I know there's a hill match going on here. I wonder if it's on the other table. Not sure. Is he going to drag the cue ball up the rail? I don't like that path because of the 7. No, he just drew it straight back. What a shot, man. Nice shot, Dave. You wanted to get a little straighter on this, but this will work. This is a big shot right here. Big shot. Do you use a lot of inside dope, or do you just come down below the 7? He elected to come down below the 7. Nice shot. That was the key shot to that rack. Whoa. What was that? What was that called when you put your finger like that? What's that called, man? I never saw that done in a long time. I really never saw that done in a long time. Wow. Is that even legal? I guess as long as you don't touch the ball, right? Perfect. Perfect. Perfect angle. And you still want an angle on this 8-ball. You don't want to get straight in on it. You want an angle on it? This way you can come out. Come on in. Have a seat. Dan Shallow, right? Dan Shallow, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Dan Shallow. Back in the box. Hey, Dan. Great match.
Yeah.
Great match.
Oh, man, I've been waiting for like 5-6 hours.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh.
I lost the second one. I played horrible. And then, but I get the match I'm waiting for has been going for like 3 hours.
Okay.
It's,
I heard somebody say, Hill, let's go. I don't know what that was all about, but I hear something out there. That was a big out.
How's this been going? Breaking, running, or just battling every rack? Or?
Well, if I had to say who's more consistent, it would have been Dave right now.
Gotcha.
But the table in the beginning got both of them.
Yep.
It seems like Dave settled in a little bit
Quicker.
more, yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking around, and even all the guys that could probably win the tournament, everybody's missing today. It's just tough adjusting to the tables a little bit.
Good point there, Eric. I think he was worried about the coin. You're absolutely right. The coin is on 3 on the opposite side, and he was trying to push the coin deeper so it wouldn't interfere with the shot down the rail there on the right-hand side, Dan. Because I seen him, he was shooting a 5-ball, and he put his finger down between the rail and the 5-ball or something. And I was like, what the heck is that?
Uh-huh.
So Eric picked up on it.
Gotcha.
Must be watching on a big screen. He's seen the coin.
Yep. What happened to, was it Lee?
I don't know. Did he leave? Did he say,
I don't know.
say goodbye?
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
I don't know where he is. It's been exciting so far.
Dave needs 2 more, huh?
Yeah, from here, yeah. Winner side match. That's, a good point also. I announced that in the beginning. The loser of this will not be out of the tournament. In fact, these two blind bids, and so was Doc Medingian, right? Bob Medingian.
Yeah, he's on the B side. I'll end up playing him if I win my next 2 to get into the money. So that'll be probably a late night match, if not tomorrow morning, because the way things are going, I think we could play till 2 a.m. But
Well, we should be close. I mean, Zuglan's been rattling off these matches now.
yeah, but like I said, I haven't even started my it's like the B side 2 match because of the match before it. So it's gonna I'll have to play that whenever those guys get done.
And then one more.
No, like 2 or 3 more.
Ooh, we're definitely not making it.
Yeah, to play Bob to I mean that's just my bracket, so it could be ooh. Man,
If you want to miss, that's the way you want to miss, I guess.
yeah, it's almost like he was indecisive. He wanted to play it a little thick to get straight in on the 2, or play it thin and take the cut on the 2 and go into the 6-4.
Yeah, this is interesting. If you can beat the kiss here, you can send the cue ball down by the 6-9, but you got to beat that kiss.
Yep, it's close. With the speed he's got to hit it at to get it down the table too. It doesn't look like he has too much angle. He might be able to make the one, yeah.
Yeah.
But again, yeah, that kiss is looming.
Ooh, just went by it.
Yeah, he played it a little high just to avoid it, like you said. Pretty good shot there, though. I think Dave kind of gets a free shot at this, right?
Yeah, he can. He can play it 2-way, absolutely.
Yeah, he can come right between the rail and the 8.
Well, you're either going to play safe then. I mean, there is a 2-way shot here.
Oh no! If you overcut the 1, then it's safe, right? And then if you and then you can bring the cue ball down table to get on the 2. You're pretty much
right.
I kind of count that as a 2-way. It's distance.
It is a 2-way. That's the hit it with the pro speed. You're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where he comes straight down the table. Well, he just opted straight up for the safe. I don't think he's gonna like that though.
He was trying to get the 1 past that side pocket.
Yep. Let's see what Ray can do. He's got to win this one to keep this match tight. Otherwise, Dave goes on the hill and
right. That's the last thing you want, right? Is your opponent making it to the hill.
Especially a guy like Dave.
Yeah, he plays real sporty. First time I've seen him play.
I played.
They call him Eagle.
Yeah, he wins like all the tournaments, the main ones. All these real Northeast tournaments.
Yeah, Greg Lamb's out there, and he said he'll take Dave. So anything Greg says, I have to agree with him. Greg knows just about every player in the world, never mind in the country.
Ray's using that bridge technique where you kind of pretend like you're bridging normally and just extend it out. You put your bridge hand on the bridge,
Good
so
system.
you're in the same. You know who started doing that was. Sorry, just listen. Okay. It was one of the snooker guys. He
Recently?
no, this was like 3 or 4 years ago. I had watched this kid play. He'd play in his house and he'd live stream, and then he ended up getting on tour. But I haven't seen him in a while. I forget his name.
Pretty hard to use that on a snooker table on a 6x12. But
yeah, he would do it.
yeah, I guess you can.
Yep. It was cool.
You know who does it on a regular basis is Scott Seminetti.
Oh yeah.
Well, Scott's missing this part of his arm, so he's got the prosthetic with the bridge on it.
Ah, I gotcha.
Yeah, so he does it, and he plays pretty sporty with it too. He's no rollover.
I'm sure Corey Duell kind of invented something like that too. I mean, you can't use it in every situation, but in the situations you can, it's a lot easier to shoot the shot that way in your natural form than, sidearm standing back.
Corey's come up with a lot of concepts. He changed the break for the entire world.
Oh man, I think he leaked it.
Greg says, I got a few friends.
Where is okay, I see Greg's. Okay, Greg, last time I knew Scott was in Vegas. Where's he at now?
He's in Vegas.
Still?
Scott Seminetti, yeah.
I don't think I ever met him.
He was on the job in Jersey, and then he got that MRSA and wound up with one leg prosthetic and the arm. And I told him I'm going to steal both of them one time when he falls asleep. They're worth about 70,000. I said, I'll sell it back to you cheap.
I wonder if he can hit this high and kind of beat that above that corner. I think that's what he's looking at. Because you get a little slide off this, so if you really punch it, it'll slide and get above that corner, and then it'll come 2 rails back to the 8. But it's real close.
I mean, he just hit it with like go 3 rails.
Almost 2. You could kind of do 2.
Yeah.
And you just play speed to come you'll come just below the head spot up there.
Yeah, that 2 rail, watching those side pockets is pretty scary.
Yeah, that's why you got to play good speed, but you need it hard enough to get above the pocket too, off the
He's
slide.
hitting it with some reverse here.
Oh, you went for the side pocket. Okay, 2-way safety. I like that.
Watch the rock.
Can't.
Yeah, now we can. I used to have people leaning over.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I watch too much pool on my phone. A lot of your streams, Al. I appreciate it. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Hey, anytime. Thanks for watching. If I can keep doing it, I'm doing it. Well, this is going to be an interesting shot here.
I wonder if you can see a piece.
This is going to determine if Dave Hall can get to the hill or not.
Okay, he had to kick. Oh, not gonna. Oh, did he make it? I think he made it.
Close.
Oh. Very good attempt there. I'm kind of surprised he kicked at it that soft, because unless he's hitting it thick and trying to put it down by the 9, like in the middle of the bottom rail.
I think he wanted to hit it full in the face and tie it up with the 8. Just caught it the wrong way.
Yep. Yeah, I think he had to play a little bit of spin, because I don't think he had the natural kick angle. Probably just the overspun it a touch on this table. That's easy. Oh, no.
Telling you, man, this is a creepy table.
Yeah. No, I played on it. It's,
I know. I don't want to get in your head, but it's creepy.
Yeah, it's you gotta, when you start this match, you really have to kind of, be in the mindset that you're gonna play on a slidey new table with tight pockets. It's the way, and again, like I said, the rails don't play like they are on a new table. Wow. I was surprised he hit that hard. Maybe they don't like the angle of the 8 into the side pocket. It was a little close, and the pockets are a little tighter.
Looks like you got the angle to come to the left side of the 9 ball.
Yep. Just good stroke here. Stay down in the shot. Oh, did he go? Yeah, that was the only thing watching out for that corner. I'm surprised he, hit it to come down to the rail, but. All right, big win there for Ray. I can't believe.
I tell you, I seen them both miss balls in the pocket.
Yeah,
Creepy.
It's partially because he had to play that soft with outside, and the outside when you play that just skews the cue ball thick, and that's why he rattled it thick.
Yeah. It's tough. It's still a tough table.
Yep.
I must have bumped into a wall or something. I opened my arm up a little bit.
Yeah, I see that.
I don't know what the hell I did. Oh, it must have been.
That's like.
I think I burnt it with a cigarette or something.
Yeah. You fall asleep over there on the job, Al?
Yeah, I might have. I was actually driving home one morning. It was about 4:30 in the morning. I forget where I was coming from, but I was in my Lincoln, and somebody gave me a beautiful cigar. And I love smoking a cigar in the car when I'm driving alone, just relax, put the music on.
Mm-hmm.
And the ash fell on my stomach right here.
Oh, and you didn't notice?
And all of a sudden I looked down, and my shirt had a big, huge hole in it. Didn't realize that it was burning my skin. I had like a burn.
You thought the smoke was really hitting your
like,
gut.
where's that coming from?
Man, my lungs are on fire.
Meanwhile, I got a big, huge burn on my stomach. I never felt it.
Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, it's the danger.
Renee.
The other danger of cigarettes.
Let's go, Ray. Yeah, I'd like to see some little pressure put on Dave Hall, so to say, from here. I'd like to see a close match. I don't have a horse in this race at all. Oh, there's
Just
some people on YouTube.
Just a good pool horse. I want to see good pool. That looks like a real long comment.
Oh, that was Lee Mangos. We were just talking about Lee.
Oh, yeah. He said he's watching or something?
Yeah, he says,
Hey, Al, I did have to go. My apologies, but I got
Yeah.
a phone call and had to leave.
All right, no problem. I
Hey, nice
just
to meet
curious, man. You don't have to apologize. I was just wondering if you were in the building or not.
Yeah.
7-4, right?
Yep.
Raise
Yeah.
break,
Yeah.
yeah.
7-4. Yeah, because it was 7-3. I believe. I don't know. Been here too long. Been here too.
Feels like I never left, to
I
be
know.
honest with you.
When did you get down here? Because you were just out somewhere
3 days
else.
ago, Tennessee. I was
Tennessee.
down in Tennessee.
Nice.
Two places in Tennessee. But Bill Cody and then Greg Lamb just reminded me about October. I got a
Good break
big
there.
tournament
Look
in
at
New
that.
York City. $500 a man. It's already over halfway full.
Wow.
And Rax is adding 10,000.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that'll be a nice.
600 far going under.
Think he goes all the way up here, spins back, or just slow rolls? Slow rolls. And then.
And sometimes if I don't switch cameras, the angles look kind of fishy. But
Yeah, I just
see, now we go here, we can tell exactly where
he
he's
had
headed.
he had both, but you know, if you can the less you can move the cue ball, the better.
Yeah.
Didn't know how to say that. How I wanted to say that at first.
The less stuff you want. Uh-oh. Got a little funky.
Yeah. Yeah, that was hard. You had to almost punch that if you wanted to get it open, but
Look, there's nothing wrong with playing safe.
yeah, I think he's gonna have to. You know, you could kind of two-way bank this. You just got to play it a little bit high, get the cue ball all the way down up on the bottom rail up there. Okay, well he went for the full out safety. I kind of like taking the bank on right there and then try and drag the cue ball over to the left side of the table. That way, even if you do hang the bank, you got the 7 and 9 as cover if maybe.
Just got it. Maybe. There should be no maybes in the game.
Well, you know.
You'll sleep on the park bench with the maybes.
Well, you know, I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean,
You can't control a rattle if it rattles and hangs, you know. You're playing it a little high pro side, but sometimes.
I think the shot was the right shot, playing that safety there, and it requires another one here.
Yep.
Does he just slow roll and use the 9?
I think he spins it up table to the middle rail.
Oh, he's got the whole ball?
Oh yeah, I think he's got a lot.
Yeah, he's trying to utilize the 9 there.
I didn't like that though.
It's not going to work. That's an open shot.
I think you gotta make sure the 3's safe. So I'd play that a little thinner and play it up. Try and put the 3 on that piece of chalk up there. Bring the cue ball back down here.
That's the ultimate spot you would want it.
Yeah. Well,
that's where
I guess
actually Dave's going to put his cue ball right now.
yeah. I think if his speed was good, and he got behind that 9, Dave's just jumping a little bit.
Yeah, he's got some body language about him. I mean, he moves that right leg, and when he moves that right leg, the ball goes right in. So he forgot to move his leg just then.
Yeah, that's the problem when your fundamentals rely on a lot of different pieces timing. Well, one piece doesn't work, then. So you just thin this, put it behind the 6, and bring the cue ball to the other side of the table.
I like bringing it behind the 9, banking the 3-ball 2 rails to the short side.
Oh,
and putting the cue ball behind the 9. Is that yours?
Yeah.
All right, Dan.
All right, Ralph. Thanks a lot.
Talk to you later. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
You got it. Dan Shallow, folks, stepping out. Another match to go down. He's closer to the cash. Wow, nice shot. That was a nice shot. On 2 a.m. in España. Time for sleep. All right. Take care, Al. Well, you're not in Spain. What are you talking about? I know where you're located. Great shot. All right, here we go. Anyway, have a great night, Al. Thank you again. A couple of the guys sending in, they remember my PayPal somehow. And they sent in some donations. That's really nice of them. Cliff Taylor does it all the time. Shot. The Does he have the 5? Nope. I don't believe so. I do have a camera on that side. Oh, excuse me. Gee whiz. Wow, what a nice try. Sorry, guys. I muted the audio with my arm. I was trying to maneuver that PTZ camera into view. That'll work. Dave wants to jump this so bad he can taste it. One rail kick. Where's the cue ball go? Just trying to cause separation. That's not going to be good enough. Professional equipment, boy. I mean, you really got to reset. You got to get your focus down before you pull that trigger. Professional quality tables. And Ray's not comfortable. Nice. I like his style to get back up, reset. Wasn't sure, get down, got back up, and he reset. Spin it tight and make it right. What is causing a shadow on top of that table there, right above Mike Zuglan's Josh Tour on the scoreboard? What is that black shadow there? Shot. Ray Mack starting to come back. Good statement there, Bob. Overcut it. That's no good. Wow. He's angry. You know he's hot inside. I'll take my break right now. Let him steam. No. All right. Wow. What a difference a ball makes. 8-4. What is that shadow there? Oh, it's a chalk on the rail. I get it. It's 2 pieces of chalk on the rail. Oh, it's over. You guys didn't let me know. There was one game I missed there. You guys said I didn't miss anything. 9-4. Ray Mack moves over to the B side as Dave Hall trudges ahead. We're going to take the scoreboard down. We're going to switch cameras over to table on the opposite side and take a look on what's going on over there. I'm not sure. The players I do know, what's his name? Cho, I think. I don't know the other guy. But you guys enjoy this. Give Upstate a minute or two, and I'll come back. I'm sure Mike Zuglan is going to call the main table any second. As soon as Dave Hall goes up there and gives him the results, or Ray does. I don't know what I did to my arm. Anyway, I'll be back, folks. Thank you guys for hanging in there. I'll never miss the jump shot. That's right. Mike DeMarco, my man. What's up, man? Mike DeMarco's doing something, right? Coming up. Forgot what the hell was your schedule like? Oh, you got the action on Wednesday, right? Wednesday action coming up. I forget, man. The moonshine got me last night. Everything that I was told went out the window. I'll be back, guys, with another match. It's going to be a long night. I'll be streaming until 12 midnight. Anything goes past that, it's out of my control. Midnight is my deadline. There you go. Next Saturday at Run'em Racks. REM. REM Speedwagon, right? REM. Wasn't there a rap group, REM? Anyway, that's where Mike DeMarco will be next Saturday. I think I'll be on a plane. I will talk to you soon, folks. All right, Jeremy Bean versus Scott Haskell. A-side match, race to 9. You guys saw the leg. And now, REO Speedwagon. REM. REO Speedwagon. No, I think there was a rap group back in the day, REM or something, I forget. We are live. And it looks like Jeremy is maybe updating his social media, telling his kinfolks that he's live. Whoa. Nice try. Definitely played the bank all the way. The 4 ball, he would have had to shoot the rail first, though, if he can get behind that 5. Yeah, he would have had rail first shot. Yeah, deep shelves on these tables. Ballin' manito. I think what you got to do is just aim for the bottom rail or just get to the spot. Ooh, that's good enough. That'll work. But now you got to take the 5 with you or go up and down. I don't think he played that. I think he wanted to bump the 5 ball. Scott Haskell. I believe I spelt his name the right way. It's on the back of his jersey. I'll get a picture of it. Pretty good defensive play so far. Look at this. Defensive play all the way. Make them 2 at a time. I'll tell you what, Scott Haskell does not take any time. He's treating this table like it's just any other table. Bang. Wow. Nice shooting, Scott. Well, we got issues down here in the bottom right-hand corner to deal with. The carom looks like it might be on the 2 to the 4. Depending on which side of the cue ball, which side of the 2 ball he gets on. Still got to deal with the 1. Well, This position here, it looks like he can go into him if he had to. And elects just to play the one ball. And now we're going to see some movement. He's actually thinking about drawing the cue ball down here and break it open. Oh, he's going to play the carom. Or maybe the 6 if the 6 goes clean. Carom looks like it's right there. What a 4 ball. Fooled me. Now the carom to the 6-4 is on. Winds up playing a 2 off the 4. Position on the 3, and the 4 ball's a sitting duck. This is another rack. Look at the 6 in the pocket. I like the way Scott is playing. Up until that point. Got a little out of line on that 5. There's a rail first shot here. Shot. If you get too casual, things don't happen. Yeah, that's a true statement. Sometimes you get lackadaisy, so to say, and you could wind up throwing yourself right out of gear. But these guys are shooting there, and they're on the A side. They're shooting like, hey, what's the difference? You know, it's just another pool table. I like that too. Good attitude to have. Nice little touch here. Just want the cue ball to get to the middle if you can. Yeah. And the table starts to get even goofier. I mean, it's been a nightmare since the opening rack. H-A-S-K, oh, 2 L's, K-E-L-L. All right, I'll fix that. Sorry about that, Scott. Bo Power, another match. Every time I turn around, I hear his match. He must be winning on the B side, just like Scott's here on the A side, 2-0. What is this? The way the lights are lined up, I thought it was a tree and small wall smash like a button. Yeah, I know. You know, I could have hung the brackets lower, but they would have been too low, and then the table would have looked funny. So I only put 2 extensions on the camera brackets. I could have raised the lights. I did that also for the WPBA. I raised the lights. Good observation there. I got S hooks and I raised the lights a little bit and nobody really noticed the lighting. It was fine. All good. We're playing in the deep blue sea here. You see the cue ball behind the 9 here? Oh, he pushed. He pushed out after the break. I thought we were shooting the 2 ball. Oof. I knew what was silly. What was silly? H&R Block. What was silly? Push out, huh? He can play a safety right out of the gate here. Look at all the balls on that side of the table. That's right. Just plant the one ball in there. What a shot by Scott, man. Wow. 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 You know, I don't remember seeing Scott Haskell shoot, but seeing him shoot now is kind of rub on me. I think I've seen him shoot before. What an out, man. People have been struggling with this table all day long. The top three players that went in the blind bids were Ray Mack, Dave Hall, and Bob Medingian. How did Scott Haskell sneak by? Anyway, 4-0. Nice shooting, Scott. Looks like the 4 goes by the 8. How do you like this table? What's he going to do with the 2 is the issue. 7's got him snookered. The 5's got him snookered. Nice stroke. Right for the side pocket. Beautifully done. Scott very unhappy. He hit the 6 ball so well too. Didn't make it, but he did hit it well. What a shot this guy is. Straight shooter, Scott Haskell. Wow. Impressive. People are having a hard time with this table, like, it was very difficult. And meanwhile, Scott, I wonder what he went in the players' auction for. Scott steps up and says, "This is just another toy box." When you can't do nothing wrong and everything just goes right, you can relax. Jeremy's got to get out here, really. I mean, to make it look respectable at least, right? He's got to get out. He is on the A side. pinch it back, play the combination. The 8-ball's up there in the corner. Ooh, got a little too far in this combination. He's going to have to use the 7 to stop the cue ball. He's got 4 balls to contain here. I mean, maintain control of. He's got to make sure he hits the 7 full in the face, play the 8, and make sure he has a shot on the 5. Well, he didn't use the 7. And I think he does still have a shot on the 5. I think he can draw right down the right rail from here. Shot. Good speed, too. Needed that one. Big difference, 6-0 to 5-1 in breaking. It's all right. Come on in. Have a seat. Got headsets 2 and 3 there, fellas. We can do this. Together we can make it happen. Trust me. You know how to put that thing on? All right. Looks like we got Sean in the box, the owner of WINNI Bar and Billiards, and we got Jordan, right?
Yes.
All right. Welcome aboard, guys.
Thank you.
You ever sit behind the scenes and do this? I know Sean has. He's like super professional, Augusta
haven't.
golf player. Right? Anyway, we got a match here. Scott Haskell. He's the opposite player that's sitting down with the purple jersey there. And the one at the table is Jeremy Bean, if you don't know him.
I know Jeremy well.
Yeah, Jeremy's pulling up the rear end, so to say, here. He just can't get out of his own way. And watch the way Scott is. He's just freewheeling through these racks. And, of course, when Upstate says that, you know, I can do that on cue. No pun intended. But I could.
What's the race at right now, Al?
Huh? 9. The yellow race is at 9.
6-1, I see.
Yeah, when it's a B-side, it's 7. We got a lot of pool ahead of us here, Sean. I don't know what we're going to do. I mean, we're still shooting some of the winner side here. Are you a golfer too, Jordan?
No.
No? All right. Hockey, anything? Pool?
Music,
Music, I like that.
guitar.
Nice, nice. Good enough to go on America's Got Talent?
Too old for that, but
No, you're not. Did you see that,
Oh,
that guy that
actually-
was on it? He was a janitor of a high school, and he, what's his name, Goodwill? Something like
it was the other one that I was thinking of, American
The
Idol.
woman?
American Idol. You can't go on that if you're too old. I think it's like 26 is cut off.
American Idol.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
That-
America's Got Talent or British Got Talent
Yeah, I mean,
is the nuts. You good enough to get on there? Let's do some
I
business.
have-
You need a manager or something? I mean, we got
I
to do
have like
something.
20 songs.
Did you write your own songs? 20
Yeah,
songs? Nice, nice. Rock songs, or is it soft rock or soul or R&B? What do you?
Well, it's mostly rock.
Okay. Is that it's not that headbanging, jump in the pit type
No.
of thing, is it?
Just a lot of picking with the guitar pick. So,
What does that mean?
it's kind of tough to explain. I have like a method that I.
It's your technique?
play. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
Looks like Jeremy should get out here.
Yeah, he better. I mean, he's looking at 7-1 compared to 6-2. It's a big difference. Not sure if this is going to go. Oh, that's the wrong button there, folks. Give me a second. Let's get back here and then just zoom in a little bit, maybe. Oh, it did go. Nice shot. This table got a bunch of people tonight, Sean.
Yeah.
I mean, really. It turned some of these A players or just semi-pro players into beginners.
Yeah,
You know,
it's
this-
a tough table.
Professional table.
It's a tough one.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
That's where we are, folks. Now, I say Guilford, New Hampshire, right?
it is Guilford.
But it is Guilford, yeah.
It's
But
Guilford.
right there on the border, right?
Yes.
Laconia. If you want to know where the beach is and the bike show and everything, it's here. It's Laconia, but it is Guilford. Actually, when I punch it in GPS, it comes up both ways.
Well, thank you, Al.
Are you kidding?
Thank you.
Are you kidding? I'm here. 6-2. You guys are out of here. I lose people quick, folks. You know, I put people to sleep. Ritus May, my man, the trucker from another mother. while we're still playing Races to 9, which is the winner side. Man, this is going to be a long night. Upstate, 12 o'clock. Or else I turn into a pumpkin. Well, the 6-ball causes a little bit of traffic, but it's no problem because the cue ball will be right there. He can elect to go up and down with his cue ball if he wants. Don't try to roll this. That 4-ball is huge. If you try to roll this, that 4-ball is a beach ball. Go up and down and play the short rail. The 3 will sit right there. It depends how hard you hit it. I mean, if you baby it, you might drop it. I say open up the stroke and go up and down. Got to get the speed. The 4-ball is huge. Hey, look at this. Rail to rail. Used to be a streaming platform, rail to rail. Somebody was out there streaming. The girls from the West Coast up in Washington State. Rail to rail. I believe they're still streaming. This is deep in the shelf. That cue ball's wicked. Watch out. He does have the shot. The back cut is an easier shot. He should make this one. And of course, Upstate puts the cat on him. I've been playing 4 hours a day. Oh, wait. Whoa. Chopinator in the stream. I've been practicing for the Derby, bro. I've been playing 4 hours a day. Good for you, man. That's what you got to do. Get that muscle memory working. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Scott is just back in the office banging balls. Just throw them in. What a shot. Scott's walking around here like he owns the place, right? That's what you're supposed to do. Got to show that to your opponent. Watch the rock. All right. 72nd Street and moving uptown. Moving on up. Going in the truck. We're moving on up. Read us. We're moving on up. Cletus. Come on, Cletus. Waiting for the break of dawn. Roberto Gomez going to play some with me if we can get it worked out. Oh, cool. Superman. Tell him you know Upstate Al. We had a lot of fun through the years. Look at this. You can break like this and leave this gentleman safe. So there's a rollout. There's a nice push out here. Push out to a kick. That's the only thing you got to do. You don't want to push out to any kind of shot where you're going to play safe. My pitches don't show up on Facebook, readers. I got all that stuff shut off. I don't see any pitches. I only see your comments. I don't even know how to do it. How do I allow it? I don't know. I'll put my cursor over it. Let's see what happens. I don't know how to fix it. I used to see pitches. I mean, the pitches, I don't know what they are, icons, whatever. Oh. Steve just came over. He said, tell Chris Freeman I'm ready for my steak dinner. I said, Scott Haskell comes over. He says, tell Chris Freeman I'm ready for my steak dinner. I said, you keep shooting this way. I said, you're going to win a lot of steak dinners here. I mean, he's just nonchalantly just gets up there and such a natural pole, man. Don't take long either. I like this style. I like it because, you know, you're in the box for only a certain period of time, but I also like it because the show's confident and it expresses across the table to your opponent like, you got no shot, man. I'm like a natural player. And look at this. Cue ball on a string. And you could see in the background Jeremy shaking his head yes, saying, okay, Captain, I understand. You got the goods. I was a gifter. Ooh, little rattle in the pocket. All right, Jeremy, don't let the cue ball go wild this time. This is a slow roll, 6 ball on the side. Nice and easy, or in the corner if you overrun it. If you hit it too hard like that, you might not wind up with a shot. He's got it. Nice shot, but can you get position on the 7? Yeah, you can. Shot. Boy, Jeremy means business right now. Jeremy Bean. Waiting for the break of dawn. Damn, a good call, Aritas. Draw back was that shot. Watch it. Close to work. I think he's got the side pocket. These side pockets could be treacherous. Worse than a diamond point. You got to really make sure you hit them good. Jeremy does. Shot. Seven, 3. I could have sworn I added the WINNI logo to the shot. Derby City Classic, January 16th. And I believe prior to that, I'll be at the Turning Stone. Before that, gonna be good. You see Scott in the background put his cue stick down, kind of sends a signal to the booth saying, hey, this guy's out, no problem. Long is an understatement. I don't like being awake till 7:30 in the morning. from 9 o'clock in the morning the first day. Here's some B matches being called out there. Hopefully Mike Zuglan's working the chart. That's his job. He loves to do it. Uh-oh. This could be going to the hill, depending on where the 7-ball lands. Well, the safe behind the 9 is on if he doesn't want to play the 7. Nice shot. Ooh, did it leak out? It might have leaked. It did leak out. to the hill. I like this group of people up here. I'm telling you, they do a lot of chit-chatting amongst each other as they're playing. Steve said, now it's a payback. I'm paying you back for the last time you beat me. It's pretty cool, man. Usually it's like a library, right, and quiet. No, these guys can chit-chat. That's a pool room. Gotta love it. It's a tournament going on, and it's pool room talk. That's cool. Scott doesn't take long. We gotta get right back. All right, not bad. Good. What's up, Eric? You want to come in?
Watching yours back, your commentary was hysterical.
Oh.
I was playing. He couldn't hit the floor. It was really nice.
Eric just came by the owner. There was a match where Eric played Dave, and I was told to make fun of him by Wendy, and I was trying to do my best. And he said, Al, I just rolled like a bowl of jelly. I said, why? He said, because you said if I dropped the cue ball, I couldn't hit the floor. I tried to make fun of him, but, all seriousness, and he knows it. I also said it, takes heart to get in this tournament with his, he's like a 300 Fargo rating, and so it kind of takes heart to get in a tournament like this. And he has a partner here in the business, so he's laughing. He said, I just was watching it. He says, I'm going to continue to watch it. Wait till he hears the other things I said. All right, the kick to make you sick here. I don't see anything here but the 6 ball. Yeah, this makes you sick. Left the shot. Scott on the hill. Can he do it with an open table? I say he can. I mean, he's got such natural ability. Look at this. Draw this straight back. Might even bump the 5. He is bumping the 5 on the good side. Kind of close to his work, but not impossible. Shot. Now you got to come with it. Let's see him fire this straight down the pipe here. I don't know if he can, but he's such a natural. Bang. Like it had eyes, man. Nice shooting. Stop. Bang. 8 ball. Little angle. Stop. Slide over for the 9. He's going to send Jeremy Bean to the B side, which is, well, yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. Jeremy lives to see another day if he can make this one. Oh, Lord have mercy, this table got him. He cannot concede, because if you concede, you'll lose a game in the next side of your chart. Good match, guys. Way to go. Big match. Scott Haskell defeats Jeremy Bean. A score of 9-4. Jeremy's not out. He's going to move over to the B side. And Scott Haskell, I don't know if he has to play anymore tonight, but if he does, he'll continue on the A side. We're going to switch over tables and let you guys enjoy a match on the opposite table. Something in progress. Zuglan is going to wind up calling a match right away, but interim, back to these two guys. They're still in the match. Let me take a quick break. Hey, folks, we're back with another match, and it's a winner-side match. In fact, the winner of this will not have to play again tonight. The loser would probably have to play another match or two. Tenzen is going to be playing Jeff James. We're right here at the WINNI Bar and Billiards in Guilford, New Hampshire. I'm Upstate Al of AZB TV, and we're going to bring this match up right away. Mr. Zuglan is calling him as quick as he can. He's got a lot of matches to go. We'll bring up the scoreboard momentarily. And there you have it, Tenzen versus Jeff James. Jeff James is the gentleman in the black shirt, and Tenzen is in the gray. And I guess they flipped or lagged behind our back. And Jeff James is ready to roll. Winner side match. Now that Al's on a break, we should make jokes about him. That's okay. I got tough skin. Nice break. Dry break, but nice break. The cue ball got away from him. The 2-4 kind of lined up for a combination, but the 2 also goes in the upper corner or the side, depending on the position that somebody gets. First of all, they got to deal with this 1 ball. It's all right, Nicholas. We could crack jokes over here. Keeps me company, brother. Keeps me company. I can make fun about Nicholas. It's an easy thing to do. You know who used to come by to school every once in a while? I don't know if you guys remember him. Dynamite, whoever that comedian was, I forget. He used to come by to school. He lived in the area, and he would crack jokes and make you laugh like crazy. J.J. Walker, was that his name? Try to get him behind the 4. Did he get him? I don't think so. Jimmy J.J. Walker. Ooh, Upstate's getting a little tired here. I'm in the box now approximately 12 hours. Turned it on, I think, 9:45 this morning. I guess Tenzen could see a piece of this 1 ball. He's got to watch that side pocket. Oh, you see more than a piece. Folks, remember, this is for a good cause right here. Jeanette Lee, The Black Widow, a memoir of her life story, forward by Billie Jean King. You could purchase yours at caramsports.com, and all proceeds go to Jeanette's children. Make sure to grab your copy. You can get autographed or non-autographed. She was just in Queens doing a book signing. Good hit by Jeff. Well, this first rack took a couple of innings already. Put the cue ball behind the 9 if you can, but you jacked up over the 7. I think it calls for that shot. Right where he pointed. That's exactly where you want the cue ball. I won my first 9-ball match. I double dipped like a potato chip. That's where he wanted to go, right behind that 9. Didn't quite get there. He's left definitely a piece of the 1 ball out. I don't think there's enough to pocket the 1 ball up in the corner. He might have enough just to follow it up very gingerly for the side pocket. And the good thing about it is the 2's right there. You don't have to do much. Nice try. It was on. Put a trick shot. A little harder speed, and that mine went in the corner. First opening shot that Tenzen sees, and he makes it. Here's the second opening shot. This is touchy, especially when you're on the rail like this. You know, you want to jack up and draw this and keep this above the 3, but you got to watch that side pocket on the left-hand side. If you go natural or after this ball, you're going to probably wind up behind the 7. This is a touchy shot. He's going to try to draw it to the rail. Watch the side pocket. Oh, he didn't try to draw to the rail. Kind of played a two-way, where if it does go in, you're okay. At least you would have vision on the 3. Yeah, that ball is not going, I don't believe. We'll get a close-up on it. Nice shot. It's kind of close. I don't believe it goes, but yeah, it don't go. He's looking at the combo. If you hit this softly, you could wind up with a 3-9 combination. The cue ball following this down right into position for the combo. But you got to make this 2 combos in a row. Oh, you hit it hard. Oof. Uh-oh. Tenzen can't get a roll, even though Jeff missed. Just can't get a roll. No shot on the 4-ball. But he's fortunate to get back to the table where he can play another safety behind, you know, like he did behind the 9. Over speed. It's going to be one of these matches, huh? This could take 2 hours. Race to 9. Let's go, fellas. Step on the gas. Gus, forget about the bus. Let's go for it. Two rails, kick it down table with speed. Try to keep the cue ball there behind the 7 ball somewhere or drift down low. Shot for Jeff here. "50 ways to leave your lover. You just step on the bus, Gus. No need to discuss much." I guess the shot wasn't on. Again, Tenzen coming to the table and still no shot, but he does have that opportunity to play safe again behind the 9. I wouldn't use the 4 ball. I would use the cue ball here. 4 ball has too many options of getting some kind of billiard on the 9 or combination, so just feather the 4 ball and try to get behind the 9. Unless he wants to go up with the cue ball and put it behind the 5 ball. He's got a couple of things he can do here. 5 ball is going to be difficult unless he comes in short. That 7 is huge, trying to go long. Whoa! How about just let me handle this situation, Upstate? Nice bank, Tenzen. Well, Medengian moves on, which means Vinny, the gentleman that I stayed up at the cabin, is finally out of the tournament. Another participant. Thank you, Vinny. You're a great supporter for WINNI Bar and Billiards. 5 ball in the corner. Speed counts here. Watch the 7. Unless you go around and shoot the 6 in the same pocket. Well, there's the 7. And he's left the cake now for Jeff James. Come on, guys. Let's do it. Shot. Shot. Ooh, rattled. What the heck is that noise? Somebody lighting fireworks off outside or something? Yeah, that's fireworks out there. Either that or it's a misfire in the making. Tenzen, 1-0. Tsunami shafts. RJHCustomQs.com. Get yours right there. Everybody else's, you might as well get on board with everyone. It's the best shaft you can use today. Sold around the world. Fireworks. Weird. For your weddings and all your plans and parties, that's the young lady you got to see. Call her at that phone number or get in touch with her. Foothills Event Planners at gmail.com. Farah Deck. What the hell is making all those fireworks? I got to investigate this. All right, I told him you got to stop the fireworks. They're still going. No, I'm only kidding. It's on the lake. Actually, across the street is the lake. I didn't miss anything here, did I? Man, those fireworks are going, Jack. This guy looks like Warren Kamko. Nah. Looks like, all right, Scott, take care of yourself. Good shooting. It looks like El Chapo. El Chapo. You mean he plays like Warren Kamko? The long stroke. Meanwhile, in college sports, Tennessee is up 65-0. Wow. The fireworks are going mad, man. People are standing by the windows looking at them. This is crazy. Rail first. Oh, he didn't catch enough of the rail. He's on the 50. Makeable shot, though. Jeff puts up a bead. Well, I just got a private message from Tony Schiffoni. It's about time you wake up, Tony. Let me see if I got it. I don't even know if I have my PayPal on here. I did have it. I got to find it. Nope. This one. All right, guys, if you want to send a little jelly my way, you can see it. It's not a pay-per-view you're watching. We do it for free as much as we can. It does help out. If you wish to send any donation, you can via PayPal too, and that's my PayPal address, UpStateAlPool@gmail.com. So if you punch that in, PayPal UpStateAlPool@gmail.com, you'll get a little cheddar my way. Whatever you wish, it's much appreciated. UpStateAlPool@gmail.com. Thank you, Tony, for reminding me. If I don't do it, I don't get a tuna sandwich. The best tuna in the city. Hey, Dave Weinstein. Looks like they're playing in a private VIP room. Is that? No. Here's the room here. I'll give you an overview of the room, Dave. Zuglan's there all the way up there. At the very end, there's a tournament desk. Here's the other pool tables getting busy. And as you go down towards the right, you'll see the other tables come in this way. Here's the two tables we're playing on. Right here. I can switch between these two right here. I got cameras on them. It's a beautiful room. Really, really nice room. Brand new room. And they were actually going to take the spot across the hall in the mall, which is bigger, but somebody rented it out. Oh, it's real nice, Nick. Real nice. No, it's just I got overhead lights over these two tables that, you know how cameras are. Cameras like light. So I got overhead lights on here on these two tables. But right adjacent to these tables, there's one of the doorways you can come in. Right where that gentleman is about to go out, that's actually Bo Powers from Amazing Billiards. He does a lot of streaming up there. And then it's the same room. The lights that I have on make it look like a different room. But there's switches to make this whole back room light up like the one I'm in. No, well, the one I'm streaming anyway. Let's get back to that match. Boom. Tenzen versus Jeff James. No, not really the action room, but this table is 4 1/4. It's the professional model of Ohlhausen. I actually spoke to them a few months ago when I was here for the WPBA, where we gave away an Indian motorcycle, and we actually gave away one of these pool tables, the professional model. And a few other things. I forget exactly what they were, but those were the major prizes. And somebody, I don't know if it was in this area, it might have been in this area that won the motorcycle. I'm not certain. I know they had to get I think they got a U-Haul to move it. The motorcycle was set up in a hotel across the street called the Margate Hotel. And there was also a pool table at that hotel for the challenge matches between the general public and the women from the WPBA. They took turns, and they were on the job challenging people at, I forget how much. They raised quite a bit of money. Nice bike, too, man, I'll tell you. Nice bike. This young man here plays pretty solid. He's got the demeanor of, getting real deliberate. He doesn't want to make any mistakes. I don't know anybody that does. That's a pretty big extension on the body of that cue. Almost a snooker cue now. Snooker bridge. You guys ever play on a 6x12 snooker table and you have to use the big bridge? It's ridiculous, man. It's a art in itself. Is he putting that extension on again or taking it off? Let's see. He's not the smallest one in the field, but he's small for this. You're still stretching. You know, there was a guy with no arms. He only had like from the elbow on the right side. And on the left side, he only had, I think, an elbow, you know, cut off by the elbow. So he had like wings. And what he used to do, no, he only had from the elbow up on the right arm, and on the other one, he had no arm. So what he used to do was use the brush to clean the pool table as his bridge. He would turn it upside down and use the bristles, and he would put the stick underneath his arm and play pool that way. He was pretty good. He's probably still alive. All right, 2-1, I believe. And it is. Race to 9 on the winner's side. Whoever wins this match does not have to shoot anymore tonight. They can leave and go get some shut-eye. And I think the loser has to play 1 or 2 matches. I mean, there's a lot of pull. Upstate's only going to be in the box for another 2 hours. After midnight, it's pumpkin time, baby. I think over 14 hours is more than enough for me to be sitting in this machine. I'm getting there, Justin. I am getting there. And I drove up from Tennessee. It took me 16 hours. I got maybe 4 hours sleep. Came here and set up the cameras and everything. I set up everything. And the next day I came and started tuning things in. What's their handicaps? Well, I really don't know if you're talking about Fargo's. You got to look them up. But this isn't, you know, the JOSS Tour is an open. Everybody just plays even. So, I mean, we had one player in here, actually, he's a partner in the pool room. He's like under 300 or 300. And I was invited to do the next JOSS event, or October 18th, at one of the pool rooms in Maine. But October 18th, I'll be in Racks. It's $500 a player. I remember we used to run ABCD tournaments. It's old school. So October 18th, I'll be in Racks. There'll be a tournament. It's $500 a player, $600 Fargo. I think that's what they say, a Fargo or Fargo, and under. So it's not a professional field. And if they fill the field of 64, right now I think they're around 40 players, or a little bit more. If they fill it with 64, Racks is adding 10,000. That's going to be some tournament, October 18th at Racks Sports Bar and Grill. A good friend of Mike Zuglan's. Holden Chen, Josh Freeberg, Matt and his brother. They run a great thing over there, and beautiful pool room. I think between Amsterdam Billiards, where I think Dave Weinstein is actually working in now, between Amsterdam Billiards and Racks, that's probably the best 2 rooms in New York City. I know Saturday and Sunday only, 2-day event. I know Racks is there 28 or 29 years, something like that. And I believe Amsterdam the same thing. Greg Hunt and his brother started that a long time ago. I remember the one on 86th Street was the nuts downstairs. Phone service was horrible, but it was a great pool room. They held a lot of straight pool tournaments down there. Wow, nice stroke. You know, Scott Bannon, he does remind me of Warren Kamko. The way he plays, as far as his looks, no, but the way he strokes and gets the job done, yeah. He sort of does resemble Warren Kamko. Pretty sharp there, Scotty B. Amsterdam, what is this? Amsterdam got there over 30 years ago on the west side. The sign used to say David Brenner. Yeah, I actually met David Brenner when he was down there. Also the actor, rest in peace, Paul Savino. Jerry Seinfeld. I actually was sitting in his seat. They had a reserve for him, and I said, the hell with this. I sat in the front row seat, and I think it was Greg or his brother, what was his name, Ian? I think his brother's name is Ian. I forget. He said, Al, we're going to have to, what did he say? We're going to have to whack you or something, or I forget, kick you or something. I was like, what? But I knew what I was doing. I actually sat right in his seat. Greg and Ethan, that's it. Ethan Hunt, thanks, Scotty. I don't see Ethan that much anymore. I usually just see Greg. Well, Jeff James here is having a rough time as Warren Kiemko is just moseying along. Ethan, yeah. Who is Nicholas? Nicholas. I must know Nicholas. Who is Nicholas? I got to know you, right, Nick? Which Nicholas is this? Let me do some investigation. Friends with David, Killa Padilla. Greg's cool. Ethan, not that much. Take it easy, Nick. I think both of them are all right. Who is Nicholas? That's not Paulie, is it? Paulie, do you have another alias? You wouldn't admit it anyway, would you? Anyway, back to the match here, folks. You see no one yet. Scotty, I hope to see you soon. You know, it's nice to get to different states and see different people, and you get to go back and you see, you know, now you start to know people. It's pretty cool, man. And then when you finally get back to New York and you see all the people that you knew from more years than ever, it's always fun also. It puts the icing on the cake, so to say. Look at this. A 5-rail safe. Scary. Pat Fleming special. Hit it straight. Hit it straight on. Mediocre speed, and it double taps it to the rail, and cue ball gets kicked back down table. Ooh, he's allowing the 8 ball to get out of there. Is he going to leave him on the second floor? No, he's left a shot. Tenzen is his name. I'm going to kick at it. Warren Kamko is actually one of the. I think there's 2 players that fool me as far as their stroke. It looks like they're going to hit it like 19 miles an hour, and all of a sudden they just roll it. Warren Kamko is one of those players. And I forget there's another one. Just can't remember right now. Yeah, but I'm going to call him Kamko all night. Just don't call him late. Oh, man, I told you, Jeff is struggling. Not happy with himself. He's left the cake on the board. It seems like it's going to be 3-1. Again, the winner of this match will not have to play again tonight. So this is crucial, man. Like, who wants to hang around, right? Bustamante with the long stroke. They all, you know, all the Filipinos have that long stroke. That bridge hand is like 16, 17, 18 inches behind the cue. Check out his stroke. Well, he's on the rail now, but he should make this. Maybe he is Filipino. Drop pockets like they're hot. 3-1. Bustamante had one of the most powerful breaks back in the day. Don't know how many Asado racks he's won. He's probably still got closets full of them. You know, down in Vegas and out in Derby, they used to have a contest, whoever broke the hardest. And Bustamante won quite a few. The gangster had a mean break too, boy. Nice break, control the rock. Come up dry with the 3-ball blocking the path and the 6 moving into position just to back it up. Bustamante cued from one side of the ball to the other. Yeah. Table looks like it plays tight. It does, Billy. I wouldn't know about Genki. Yeah, right. Genki had a monster break. He sure did. You knew he was in the pool room, that's for sure. Yeah, it's the Great Wall of China in front of the 1 ball. Rollout is acceptable, but where are you going to push out to? He's going to push out to a shot here. Push out to the shot. He doesn't think that Jeff's capable about getting back to the 2 ball from here. He can. You got to run it long underneath the side pocket on the left-hand side. Got to hit it harder than that. He was definitely on the right path. It's an easy game. You do not have to call the 9 ball. The 9 ball is wild at all times here. So if he misses this 1 ball and comes back across table and whacks the 9 in by chance, let's say, it's good. It's a W. I'm surprised you're not here, Cody. Should have brought the RV down, man. They actually had like I think they have like a bike, something at the end of the year bike thing here. Why does my chat keep disappearing? Good question. Open up one eye. I don't know, Scott. I can read them. Facebook is funny, man. They change that platform overnight sometimes, and if you don't get the update, it gets crazy. Oh, you're in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, nice. I just came through there on the way here. Got cool in Pennsylvania when I was coming through. By the way, Ethan Hunt is one of the owners of Lucky Strike. Billiards on 42nd Street. It's a big deal. If you bowl, you should go there. Wow, I don't bowl. Filson Billiards used to have, it was half and half. It had bowling alley upstairs and pool tables downstairs. And Frank was partners with Kenny back in the day. I remember Frank real well. He was fun, man. Nice try. 9 ball is wild. I'm sure Dave Weinstein remembers Frank. Frank used to pitch a quarter. He used to open up your jacket pocket and he would pitch a quarter from the top of the stairs and put it right in your pocket. He was funny. He had all the moves. It's nice right now. Very comfortable. Yeah, it's comfortable here too. I'm going to try to make it to Waterville. Yeah, I wish I could make it. You know, I talked to, like I said, I talked to Steve at the Turning Stone. He says, Al, I want you to come up, but I just found out, you know, because Greg Lamb was online, and I want to try to get Greg Lamb down as an auctioneer for the players auction at Racks. I got to talk to, you know, the owners and stuff. We got to make sure we take care of Greg. Put him up somewhere. And Greg was really good at it. He did good in Michigan when I was out in Michigan. These guys are on the winning side, yes. Don't you want to get your sticks out of the closet, man? Huh? Don't you want to get them out of your closet? Hop on a jet? Leaving on a jet plane. I know your next sentence. I really got to come out of retirement. Here's a funny story. It was I don't think it was at the U.S. Open, and it was you know, a lot of people used to get in the U.S. Open. Oh, you haven't been in a while. Wait till you see it now, Billy. Big change. Man, I wish Rick was here. Rick tells it good. There was a guy, I think from Georgia. I'm just going to guess at this, okay? And he was at the U.S. Open. And if you remember, at the U.S. Open, it was like, you know, if you're significant, well, not only a significant other, you had a pass for your friend. So it was worth it for somebody to play for the price of the U.S. Open. And then even if you lose, which you're probably going to, but, you know, you got passes to watch the U.S. Open. And I believe there was a guy from Georgia. Now, Rick Motz has to tell you about it to correct me, but let's say Georgia, and he was playing in the U.S. Open, and Ginky was hanging out with Rick Mazzarato, and I call him Rick Maserati, and Ginky was sweating Rick's match, and the guy really couldn't hit a ball. I mean, he couldn't make a shot and nothing like that. And Rick Mazzarato's beat him like, I don't know, whatever it was, to 0, right? So when they made the announcement, the introduction of the match, they said the number one player in Georgia, let's say, for example, right? When they introduced the guy at the match, and Rick beat him like, put him on 0, right? And after the match, Ginky says, wow, you shot great. He says, and Rick says, yeah. He says, and they announced this guy is the number one player in Georgia. Ginky says, well, I guess I got to go down to Georgia because there's some non-players down there. I don't know. Rick tells the story a lot better, man. It's funny. There's some non-playing players down there. I guess I gotta go to Georgia. If this guy's number one. I think he caught himself. He got himself snookered. Well, actually, you can see it, and he can make it. If he wants to take a shot at it. The 8-ball is off the rail. Sounds right, right? Yeah. I don't know. Rick knows it. I wish he was here. Rick's got a lot of stories. All right, Tenzen eyeballing this 9-ball into this bottom left-hand corner. He's approaching the green. Well, no, he's approaching the blue. Into the bottom left-hand corner. The audience is kept quiet at this time. Concentration is deep. Concentration is serious. To the stroke. I do remember Steve Paz. In fact, Steve Paz was in the booth. I got, wow, what a shot. Watch the rock. Yeah, it's follow the leader on that shot. How's that happen, right? Ball in hand, and you cannot concede it, or else you will lose a game. So the player does have to shoot it. So just like that, it's a big game. Instead of 4-1, it's now 3-2. Yeah, I do remember Steve Paz. I had him in the booth in Brooklyn. He's got a huge family now. It was great to see him. It really was. I mean, it's been a long time. I think I bumped into him about 3 years ago. Maybe, I don't know. You know, Scotty, the years go by so quick. 3 years, 3.5 years ago. Okay, story coming. All right. Does it involve the great Steve the Russian? Rest in peace. Gone way too soon. All right, story coming. All right. I think a lot of us remember Steve. Oh, it does involve the Russian, yeah, because they were like Mutt and Jet back in the day. All right, trying to break the ones hanging in the pocket. No jump cues allowed. You can jump with a full-length cue on the JOSS Tour, but no jump cues allowed. Some people have these break cues that have that are capable of jumping now. I think Bo Powers has them. He's making them, and somebody else is making them, and they're legal. When they say you can't jump with a jump cue. Oh, I left the light on my phone. What a nitwick. A nitwick? A nitwick. Okay. Kinky and me saw Tom Aria, an old comedian, with a friend. Kinky told Aria that I was a comedian. His friend said, he's a pool player. And Ginky says, no, you play pool. I'm a pool player. All right, here we go. So Ginky and I and Greg are in a car at the U.S. Open, probably 96-ish. Okay, Paz comes down for the first time with the Russian, and I think Spanish Pete. All right. The home mall, you know that. That's the crew right there. They were some gambling people back in those days, too. I mean, Steve Paz and the Russian man, they would play in a tournament in Queens, and then if they both got knocked out, Pete was beating on someone at Q Masters. All right. Barry's room. Steve Paz and the Russian, if they would lose in a tournament in New York, they would say, we'll see you later, fellas. Next thing you know, they were in Atlantic City. I mean, they just didn't stop gambling. All right, so Pete was beating on someone at Q Masters. I saw Petey recently. I saw him at Rax at the big tournament there it was like a U.S. Open, man. Every player was in town. Wow. Jeff's really struggling. They come into the convention center, and for some reason, ask Kinky, who's the best player right now? Okay. All right, let's see the answer. Folks, these stories you can't make up. I talk to him on the phone once in a while. Oh, Petey? Yeah. He was at Rax. He's actually with Bernard. He's hanging out and staying with Bernard up there in CT. So Ginky tells him Frankie is playing the best in the world right now. Really? Who was Frankie playing? Kinky? Excuse me. I could see Ginky right in front of me telling me a joke right now. Cliff Joyner. Well, Cliff was a heck of a player, one pocket player. So what happened then? $100 Cliff. Yeah, no, I remember a lot of the jokes that the gangster told me. I do remember them. We spent a lot of time, man. I picked Ginky up in what the hell was it at the time? I think it was Bedford Park, off the Grand Concourse. No. I picked him up at Amsterdam Billiards. Yeah, and then we picked up Joel Shapiro. So Cliff beats Frankie that night. 10 ball at night. Paz then decides that Cliff was the best player in the world. Okay. Picked up the gangster at Amsterdam, and then I picked up Joel Shapiro, and we went to AC because Jeanette Lee, the Black Widow. Paz then decides that Cliff was the best player in the world. Gotcha. That's funny. Well, I'll tell you what, Ginky had an eye for talent, man. You know, he didn't have to really watch you for a long time to know that you were a serious player. Joe was a strange person. No, he's not alive. Rest in peace. Nope. We lost a good one there. He did a lot for pool, and some people don't realize what he did. Yeah, he did pass away. I found out. I was up at the Turning Stone, and Frankie Hernandez was playing, or he was set to play the next round, and he come over to me. He said, "Al," he said, "You hear what happened to Joel?" I said, "What?" And I was putting Joel's name up on the screen, you know, because he always sponsored me and helped me out. He helped out a lot of people, and Frankie says Joel just passed away. I got to notice, Nicholas. Why are you hiding, Nicholas? Do I know you? Seems like Paulie for some reason. Is this an alias you made up? What is it? I asked you once before if I knew you, and you didn't answer. Scotty, you know Nicholas? I seen Joe walk into a pool hall with the 20-year-old girls on each arm. Hey, listen, you know, I can tell you one thing. You didn't know Joel was a millionaire, right? He hung out. That's right, Scotty, you're not that nice. You didn't know Joel was well-to-do. If you didn't know Joel, you would think he's just hanging out, just like us, enjoying pool matches. As Jeff James scores another one, 3-3 now. You wouldn't know Joel was well-to-do. He wasn't one of those stuck-up people. He didn't flash any Rolexes in your face and treat you like a piece of garbage. He dressed in his sneakers and jeans, and that's how he was, man. I was in his bank once. Let me tell you something. I was sitting in his condo with him one time when I had to stop by there and pick up a check from Joel. And he said, "Oh, what's this mail here?" And I opened it up, and it was like some bar, like somewhere far away. And there was a check for him. He's the owner. He didn't even realize he owned it. He just got checks. The guy was beautiful. When he would throw a few thousand into a match, you'd get suspicious. He was cool, though. Well, he used to throw a few thousand into matches just to see action. You know, he would bring people in just to challenge Genki and whatever. You know, he did it with Hatch. He did it with many players. He just wanted to stir up action. He could have did it in his own place, in his own condo, or another condo, and just didn't let anybody enjoy the match. But he would put up 5,000. Said, "Look, the winner gets 3 and the loser gets 2. Of course, there's business going on. Let's split it 2,500 apiece or whatever it is." He didn't mind. He really didn't mind. He just wanted to see the action. Chase on Fifth Ave. Fifth Ave alone, it scares me. Never mind the bank. I had a lot of accounts down that way years ago. Laura Ashley stores along Madison Avenue and everything, man. We were on 24-hour call with them because they were old buildings, and in the wintertime, the pipes would freeze. So we were on 24-hour call, and I can't tell you how many times in the wintertime the pipes froze and burst. I went into a store, and the girls were up to their knees in water in the basement. We had big accounts down there. All right, a push out. He's going to allow again. He's going to allow Jeff to see the shot, I believe. Yeah, he did. He's tempting him to take the shot. The 2-ball is right there. You got to shoot at it. If you give this back to somebody, we're sending you to a black couch. I mean, you got to shoot this. Joel, Ralph the Millionaire. I mean, all these guys, they're all gone. They did a lot for pool, and they weren't recognized like they should have been. But Lefty's gone. Buddy the Cop's gone. Jack the Cop's gone. Dominic the Bookie's gone. I think Jimmy Mal's gone because I don't hear anything. You know, a lot of the big wigs. They used to put a lot of money into the Calcutta we used to have years ago. I spoke to Frankie yesterday. He's in, I think, Dominican Republic, I think he's in. Going to Colombia. Last night I spoke to him the night before. Man, the moonshine got me rattled. Here he is. Uh-oh, here they come. I was just thinking about them, and they show up. It's just like crazy, right? That's just the way things go. We're talking about old times with Scott Bannon, and I don't know who Nicholas Garcia is, but I have to know him. I mean, he knows everybody that I know, but he doesn't want to give up his MO. Yeah, I think that's an alias. I think it's Paulie from Brooklyn.
Jim
Who?
Who's he talking about? He still wants to know what happened to Jim.
Oh, Jim Malpatone. Jimmy Mal. He'd been in the Calcutta. He'd bring in pro players, and he had poker games out in Jersey. And he'd get pinched every once in a while.
Hey, who's that crew?
I don't know.
I know that. You know that guy too.
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, yeah, look at this. Wow. Yeah, all those pictures show up. Where'd they go now? They were just there. How come? Oh, there they are. Just reminiscing about the gangster and different stories. It's not Garcia. Okay, Nicholas. All right. Could it be, does your last name start with an S? If it's right, you better give me a call, creepo, because I called you and you didn't answer me when you were in Derby. Gia, what does that mean, Nick? Come on, let me off the hook. Send me a private message. Tell me who the heck you are. Well, I got to know him. I mean, so does Scotty. I mean, he knows everybody we know. 3-3. This match is in slow-mo. Did Rick come back with you?
Yeah.
I need Rick. I need him to tell the story about the U.S. Open. When he was down there with the gangster. It's a funny story. All right, guys, we're going to try to get Rick in the booth. He's great in the booth, by the way.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, Katie's working on it. Katie Burley's here. She's got headsets in front of Cliff is here. He's got a headset in front of him. They don't grab a headset. Who's in the booth with you, Al? It's Katie Burley. You know Katie.
Hey, Al wants you in the booth.
All right, Scotty.
Come here.
Just
Gotta
for
tell the
just
US
for
Open story.
about the gangster. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he wants you in here. Let's go.
It's a funny story.
We'll see you in a minute.
Did you guys go to Mange?
We went to Patrick's.
What is that?
It's maybe about 10 minutes from here. It's the Irish pub. It's
Local,
actually
a
really
local
good.
place.
Yeah.
Good. Because somebody came looking. Oh, Vinny says, "Where is everybody?" I said, "Who's everybody?" Because I don't know who's here. I'm sitting back here.
We were waiting. Yeah, we were waiting. We were asking everybody, like, did they want to come?
Oh,
But
Vinny was in a match anyway.
Rick and Mindy came.
Oh, good. Guys were double dating. That's cool. How was it? What kind of food?
It's an Irish pub, so
All right.
I had lobster crab cakes with
Oh,
butternut
my God.
squash
Oh.
and roasted and cauliflower. Oh, so good.
Barbecues again with the barbecue steak tips
Yeah.
with the
What was
teriyaki
teriyaki?
last. You had teriyaki. They were good, yeah. Yeah, the Irish pubs make some nice stuff. Yonkers, I used to go up to the one by Yonkers Raceway. It's still there. It's like a 100-year-old Irish pub. Shot. This is Warren Kiemko. This guy, the way he plays, replica of Warren Kiemko.
Nice slow.
I don't know if he's Filipino, but if he is, he's definitely, I bet you Warren's his idol. Yeah.
You know what Chris Reinhold would do to him? Push his elbow in. That's what he did to me.
His name is Tenzen.
Yeah,
There's like a machine you put on your back.
a TENS unit.
A TENS unit, right? That's what I think about. It's electrical shocks. Yeah, Rick's taking his time. Let him take his time. He's probably in a convo. All right, so Jeff James continues to struggle. Here he is. Rick, grab a headset. Scott Bannon's in the booth, in the chat right now. I was trying to tell him about that story where they announced the guy at the U.S. Open. He's the #1 player in Georgia or something. Right? Then you beat him like 13-0 or something.
No, he just was terrible.
Well, you got to finish the story. Well, here, I'll put this on your head because you're you got your hands full right now.
Say, and he said a bad word.
Yeah, we don't want to say the bad word. You could say MF, whatever. All right.
Steve said he'd BRB. Be right back.
He's listening. Scotty, you back yet?
Who you watching?
We're watching Warren Kiemko versus Jeff James. Look, watch this guy the way he strokes and just his mannerism. You know, it's just the same thing. Same kind of Warren Kiemko. Scotty's back. All right, Rick Motz, tell us about this story in the U.S. Open.
It was me and Ginky standing there. And
Hold on. Yeah, now we
you
can
hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
So we're sitting there, and there's a guy hitting balls, and me and Ginky are there, and the guys couldn't make 2 balls in a row. And we're watching, and then finally they did the introductions, and they announced him, whatever his name was. And now the Georgia State 9-ball champion.
Right.
And
I knew it
Kinky-
was something like
yeah,
that.
Kinky looks at me and goes, they got some not playing
MFs.
MFers
I gotta go to
in
Georgia.
I want to move there. I
Scott-
felt bad for him. I felt bad for the kid. He obviously went out 1-2, and then he kept hitting balls on the practice table.
So I did tell it right. I guessed it, but I did tell it right.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. But hey, he did it. He got in.
So you went to an Irish joint. I hope you ate right.
Uh,
Uh-oh.
I had a Reuben. You want to look it up?
The Reuben. I can tell you any kind of meat's no good for you.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I got gout, and I have gout in my
As far
wrist.
as uric acid.
I got gout in my wrist, and he looks up everything to see what I can eat.
Yeah. Well, it's painful. I know what it is. I had it.
Yeah,
It's
no
very
good.
painful.
I wish I could.
Yeah, this is...
Played here.
Sorry, Scotty, no sound. Yeah, I had to mute it because we were talking private. I mean, you would have been involved in it, Scotty, if you were here. That's for sure. You guys, I don't know if you remember Scott Bannon. You remember Scott Bannon? He was with
sure.
Kinky a lot, all over.
Yeah.
You don't remember him? Scott Bannon? You can't hear unless you put headsets on. You sound like a backseat driver.
You want to know what? The backseat drivers are the best.
Yeah, they're safe, that's
They
for
don't
sure.
drive first.
You don't remember him, huh? Here he is here. Hold on, I'll show you him. Come on. How come it didn't come up?
Pull this picture up.
I'm trying. Usually put you... There it is.
Irish food sucks.
Scott Bannon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's been around a long time.
Yeah.
That's an old picture. Yeah, today he has maybe white hair. I know we're all
Yeah,
getting
right.
gray.
We all do.
Yep.
That's what I was telling someone. They were asking where Ray Mack was from. I go, you don't know Ray Mack? I've been playing him when he had black hair.
Right. Now he's got white hair. All those pictures
Been
are
around
private.
for 35 years.
Scotty.
Well,
I called him Vinny. I was like, Vinny, right? I
Yeah.
forgot, man. I really forgot. I apologize. I'm so bad with names.
Oh, it's so funny. You said Al, those pictures are
I know. They're not private. It's his profile. It's public. He's joking. I know I'm getting away from this match, folks, but I've been in the booth here, well, about another hour and 15 minutes, and I go. I'll shut it down at midnight because I'm turning into a pumpkin.
yeah, Mike just said he's going to try to play it to 8, but it might have to go 9 to 12.
Yeah, it's a lot of pull ahead of us. I mean, he's still doing some of the winner side.
Yeah, but he's trying to get it down to 8. If worse comes to worse, it'll be 12.
This is a winner side match.
Yeah.
Whoever wins here is done for the night.
Yeah.
Whoever loses, I would imagine, has to play another round.
I saw that kid play the other day here, that Tenzen. He
Oh, you
won-
saw him?
He won the belt tournament last Saturday.
No, he's got some, real good concentration,
Yeah.
without a doubt. And Scotty says, Al, doesn't he remind you of Warren Campco? And the more you look at him, and I remember Warren, the way his mannerism is, he
Yeah.
definitely resembles him.
All right, folks. We'll BRB.
No, I'm not experiencing technical difficulties at all. Nick, don't answer. Should I know you? I know. That's what I'm saying. This guy's not answering me either. Send money through PayPal to Upstate Al Ransom Fund. They don't pay any ransom for me, man. They rather just have me kidnapped. I didn't see you guys. I'm working on a remote control car. Remote control car. A remote control car. I like remotes, man. I like RC. I build planes. I used to. I don't do it like I used to build them, but I got hooked on RC planes. I was walking through, I forget where we were, maybe Botanical Gardens, way back when I was younger, and I looked up and there was a plane in the tree. I guess somebody was flying in and crashed it into a tree and couldn't find it. It was just up in the tree in the branches. And I climbed this tree and I got the plane, and I was hooked ever since. Still have that plane. Nicholas Garcia doesn't want to let the cat out of the bag. He knows us, trust me. That's all right. I'll run your IP right now through Facebook. Oh, helicopters? Yeah, I have a helicopter too. But the first time I tried to fly it, or the second time, it was windy out and I wrecked the top props on it. And I didn't order another one. I guess I can anytime. I got one. But it was one that was already put together. It was a nice sized chopper. I was in a mall and it was a kiosk set up and I bought it. All right, Jeff James here. Still 4-4, I guess, right? This is a long match. I let it last another hour and I'm done. Oh, simulator. Right. I had a simulator too, with the yoke, everything. Back in the day, it was Microsoft. It was pretty cool. And you can actually fly from here to Florida or wherever you are, and it would take you that much time to get there. So if it took you 2.5, 3 hours to actually fly, depending on what you were flying. The talented Mr. Bean. Is that who you are, Titus? Is that you? All right. Looks like Chris is starting to come alive, and that's how it usually works, right? You struggle in the beginning, then the momentum changes, and here comes Jeff. In the lead now, 5-4, race to 9. Yeah, I used to speed up the simulator, and I loved just taking off and landing. Unless you were flying over the Rockies or something like that, and they had a pretty good view. That was pretty cool. You didn't send me a private message, did you, Nick? Because if you did, I might not get it until I look you up. Scotty. Nice crash. The rock. The one. Nothing. Wow. Nice break. I believe you. That's what I just went outside to smoke, one of my bad habits. I don't know if there's that much to look at here. I guess there is. Taking a good look at this. Let's take a look at this shot. Yeah, he can get around the 2 and shoot the 2-4 combo or break them up. There you go. You know what's good about these matches that take a long time is Mike Zuglan's utilizing the other tables quick. So I know they start the second chance tournament at 11 a.m. tomorrow. You got to be here at 11 a.m. And Mason Suni's coming tomorrow. He owns amazing billiards up there in Boston. He's coming tomorrow, I understand, about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Be nice to see him. True champion. Sweetheart of a guy. Nice speed. Good control. Great angle to get up, back up with a purple 5. And punch draw this over to 6. Right to the middle of the table would be sufficient. If the cue ball is where it is now in that line, with a 5 ball would be perfect to get to the 6. Well, might have got kind of straight here. Well, the way he's pointing, he might have the angle too. Or he's creating an angle and going 2 rails out. Yeah, he's going 2 rails out. Now, Rick and Katie, Katie actually just left to go to sleep at the cabin. He's here. Rick is here, but not in the booth. He's in the pool room. Shot. Might hit the 9. No, he got plenty of room. He's got a nice angle here too to come back for the 9 ball. Well, I'll fill you in on that, Scotty. I'll send you a message. How do I do it now? Let's see. Okay, click this. Wait. Yeah. What happened there? What happened? Oh, he jammed the pocket with the 8 ball. Wow, I took my eye off it, and all of a sudden I heard something rock. And here it is. Chris can go up by 2 here. Let me try to send this message to you, Scotty. Phew, you could hardly see what I'm typing. All right. My nephew Billy the Kid. Look, Shampoo's got a clue with that icon on YouTube. Player break? Wow, thanks for reminding me. Player timeout. And that's what I put up on a player timeout. You can get on this banner too as a sponsor for all the tournaments through the years. All you got to do is send me a private message and let me know what you sell. And if there's no conflicts with the other sponsors, you're in like Flint. And the players break as Tenzen comes back. Who won the last rack? Who won the last? Did Jeff get out the last rack? Who can tell me? Well, let's see if the coins. Who's on the right side? Well, it is Jeff. Jeff up by 2, 7-4. Gotcha. Wait, no, I mean 6-4. Jeff's up. Don't you love the player breaks? I love it. I remember I did a stream at a Castle Billiards. It was about 3:30 in the morning, man. It was like play a break. Play a break. I was like, please, just finish this. Get it done. Caroline Powell won that tournament. That was a pretty good tournament. I miss going there and seeing John and Minnie. They put a lot of money into the pool, that's for sure. But then they didn't get the support, so they stopped. And now they have leagues that are unbelievable. Place is always packed. Wow. The 3-9 is no joke right here, but neither is the 2. Wow, the 2 goes? Oh, he's creeping up, playing safe. Wow, the 2 went. And now he's going to creep up and play safe, right? Just don't put the 3 in front of the pocket. If you do, a lot of players will kick it right in. I mean, these 2 people come in, they know each other. It's amazing. Amazing. Three people. See this? Yeah, they're all friends of the Keebler Elf. Oh, we'll watch this. Ball in hand with a chance for Jeff to go up by 3 here. He's set up with a 4 in the bottom right-hand corner here. I don't think he's playing it uptown. He should be playing it uptown. Leads to the 5. This will work too. It's just a little more work. Getting under the 7 and then above the 7 for the 4 though. He could have shot the 4 straight up in the longer corner, followed up with a 5. Yeah, a little more work. And when you ask for more work, that's the return. Safe. Wow. Well, this is all in caps. There's your 3 friends, folks. Dum, 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 dum. 5, roll forward, draw it back off the 6 ball up in the corner, or go above the 6 ball. Yeah, trouble. He's all right. I mean, this is still cuttable. You can kill the cue ball, spin the cue ball. 2 rails, and you'll wind up somewhere in that same area for the 7, or even lower. Yeah. Could have spun it. Could have wound it up. Tough shot. Oh. It is late, man. It's late. Let's see, 12 o'clock will probably be 14 hours, right? What did I get started? About 10? 9:45? How did I forget? 12 midnight, my curfew. I'm sure these guys are tired. I'm sure fatigue sets in. They were here early. They actually got here before I did. They were probably here, I think the room opened up at 10. And they were probably outside around 9. You know, that's the usual suspects, right? So I'm sure they're tired. And I feel bad for Jeff, because he's sitting facing where I am sitting. Where I'm in a cubby hole. And every time he sits down, he can see right into the cubby hole where I'm sitting. And he's looking at me, and I'm giving him the thumbs up. You know, he's like, man, I can't make a ball. And I'm like, thumbs up, man. Don't worry about it. I'm here. I don't want him to get a complex that, oh, that's no hit. That was a 7 ball. Ball in hand, man. He is tired. He's definitely tired. When you're working stiff, is what they call it, and you play pool on the weekends and you play late, it kind of catches up to you, right? Fatigue sets in. Right? Show up at 12 for action. Tournament didn't start until like 7:30, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night. Didn't finish till 4 or 5 in the morning. I mean, we were just grinding. It was fun, though. I mean, that was a one-day tournament. You could walk out the door at 5,000. It was crazy. It was good times. Does he have the angle to come down? I guess he is setting it up for the angle to come down. Yeah, he did. Then Masters after that. Yeah, but Masters wasn't the same. Nothing like the Golden Cue back in the day. Golden Cue was a good gambling joint, man. I think it was table 10 right in the front there. Larry Gavin, Roy Andy the Greek, Dirty Freddy, you name it. Cappy, Nicky. I remember Keith McCready coming down in with Ryan McCreesh after they were up, I think somewhere in Connecticut, and making a game with the Gangster and Nick Schulman. Still got those pictures. Paulie took the pictures. They're still online. I'd like to listen to a documentary. When I go to sleep, I put it on my AirPods. They call them AirPods now. I play, Bobby Irish, yeah. Yeah, Bobby Irish. You know, I thought I seen Bobby Irish when I was down in Racks, and I said, Bobby. And it wasn't him. As he got closer, it wasn't him. Because when you're in Racks and you're looking towards the windows, you know, you just see like a shadow, and then all of a sudden you start to see an image coming in. And I thought it was Bobby Irish, but it wasn't. Last time I saw Bobby Irish was in Steinway. So it's been a while. All right, and we're back to 66 in this match. This is a winner side. Nobody wants to go to the B side. Is it 6-6? What are the quarters marked there? 2, 4, yeah, 6. Right? 6-6. I think I'm right. Yeah, I'm right. Oh my God. One ball went in and came out of the pocket on the side. Dry again. I'm telling you, Dave Hall, the match before this was, well, no, the match before the last, Dave Hall's like the only one that was pocketing balls on this table. He's got it down packed. He never spoke to you again after I beat him. I like Bobby Irish. He used to get hot. He was all right. He was funny, man. He was funny. He's still the same way. What was it, Mikey? What do they call Mikey? I forget. Then you had Ron V, and then you had Big, what's his name, Jordan? No. Was his name Jordan? That was always with Ron V. Another tall guy. I forget his name. Heard Vinny passed away, I think, 2 years ago. Vinny passed away, I heard. Gordon, yeah, that was his name, Gordon, yep. Him and Ponytail, Danny Ponytail, yeah. Danny Ponytail, I forgot about him. Yeah, Gordon was the tall one. Good shot, used the 6 to try to get position and got it. Nice shot. Yeah, Gordon, I used to like the way his pre-shot routine was. It was like wailing a wand and then putting it in his bridge hat. That Ron V came up with that 90-90 system. And Eddie Guzman, Eddie Guzman, Edwin, he swears by it, man. He loved Ron, man. Ron taught him a lot. When Ron passed away, Eddie was really down and out for a while. Really was. Truly, you can say that he loved Ron. He played me 10 ball every week for 2 years. That was Gordon. I remember when Gordon and Ron V were teaming up on Junior Sanchez from Westchester County, left-handed junior. Good player, man. Hard working, stiff. He worked on audio video on movie sets. Junior Sanchez. And they were not so much Gordon, but Ron V was ragging Junior, and Junior said, "Ron, I don't have any money on me to gamble right now." And they kept ragging him. I mean, ragging him, getting real colorful, in front of everybody. And I called Junior up. I said, "Junior, what's the deal? I had a pocket full of cash. What's the problem?" He said, "Man, Al, they want to play me, and I don't have any money." I said, I got your whole back." And we beat them for, I don't know, 2,500 or so. And they wanted to start getting, they were playing, I think they played a set for 1,000, and then they played a set for 1,500. Junior won both, like, right out of the box. They had no shot. And then they wanted to get back in a match for like $200 or $300. I said to Junior, you go back to them and you tell them to come up with another 1,000 or 1,500 to get out the way they came in. And they couldn't. So we walked. But Junior was a good boy, man. He wasn't a hot dog or nothing. He was a nice guy, and they were just dogging him, and I couldn't stand it anymore. He used to play in the Latin Lady years ago, Louis' joint. That's right. Get out the way you get in. That's right. That's right. I mean, they're taking a shot with a couple $100 at a few thousand, right? I mean, you're pretty smart. Yeah, I'm going to go for that. they're shooting one barrel against a bunch barrels. You know what I mean? Oh, Lord, have mercy on the world. I want to see you, Scotty. Yeah, but Gordon had real money. Oh, is that the way it was? Well, I'll tell you what. I stayed at Ron V's house one time on the couch there on 74th Street in Madison. He had an apartment there. Big, huge, tall ceilings, man. He got grandfathered in that apartment across the street from one of the Guggenheim. No, it wasn't a Guggenheim. They were building condominiums across the street, and they were going for like $2 million. Something like that, $1.5 million, $2 million. And Ron had the apartment across the street. He was rent controlled. What a beautiful apartment. And he said, Al, why don't you just come to my house instead of grabbing a hotel? So I said, all right, Ron. And I went to Ron's apartment. Nice place. Still no brackets online, Upstate Al? I don't know. Call Zuglan. Call the pool room. That's not my cup of tea. I don't deal with that. I think somebody took pictures. There's pictures out there. I think it was Ray Mack. Take a look at Ray Mack. If you know Ray Mack. I believe he took pictures. He put them online. All right, nice straw. Now we got to come with this shot here. You guys should be at the tournament, you know what I mean? The ones that want to sweat the brackets. You could watch them actually write the names in. It's a beautiful thing. All right, playing the 9, whether he's going to play the billiard or the combination. I prefer the billiard from here. I think the billiard's on, but the combination always looks delicious, and you wind up jarring the ball. You got to be careful. If you jar it, then you leave it for your opponent. I like the carom here. Just rub the 7. There you go. Hit it a little too full. Nice try, Jeff. Go to AZ Billiards, Rich. I think it's on azbilliards.com. Search the forums for the tournament. Played that 9. Played the wrong 9. Was a big ball. Yeah, he played it a little wrong. Could have just rubbed the 7 and made it. Scary part about playing it that way is the cue ball could follow the 9 in if you hit it full. But he hit it, yeah, hit it a little thick. Look at this. You got to come with this shot here. 6-6, you got to come with it. Fire when ready. Draw back to the rail, and you're perfect on the short rail for the 9. Fire when ready. As Zane Grey said, never take on guys if all you have is a 6-shooter. What happened? I took my eyes off. I guess he made the 8 and the 9. It must have been a hell of a shot. I took my eye off it. Next thing I know, the balls are being racked. He didn't really take his time once he got the 8 down, that's for sure. He must have drew back to the rail and got perfect on a 9 on the short rail. Looks like this one passes right above the 4 into the side pocket. Well, maybe, yeah, that's a good shot too. Goes off the 8. He's weighing out his shots. You sent me a message. I didn't get it. You know why? Because nobody can send me a message that's, I think, not a friend of mine. I don't know how to fix it. My kids did it, but I'll go to yours and I'll be able to see it. 8 definitely helped. Nick, that doesn't tell me anything, Nick. That doesn't tell me who you are or if we know each other. And man, you're pretty sharp. But you know the Neil stir. I mean, everybody that I know and Scotty knows, you know. So, I mean, between the two of us, we have to know you. Even if you were just sitting in the background. Do you know me personally is what I asked. Yeah, that's all. So I did get a message from Nick, and it's just wide open, still the same thing. How long has this match been going for a race to 9, folks? I understand the score. You know what I mean? I do understand the score. But how long has this match been going on? I said if it lasts an hour. In 15 minutes, it'll be an hour. It'll be more than an hour. So it'll be close to, I would assume, 2 hours for a race of 6. 2 weeks. Take it easy, Scotty. I can't laugh. I'll get cramps in my kidneys, man. Wow. He didn't even flirt with the 8. He just banked it. He said, I'm out. No, we spoke on the phone at Rax. That's the closest we ever been. We did speak on the phone at Rax. What were you selling? You were selling something? Or you wanted to know something? I forget, Nick, honest, and I apologize. I'm not laughing and making a joke out of it. I just, at this time of the night, I'm getting giddy. I remember speaking to somebody on the phone at Rax, not too long ago either. Now the 8 can help or hurt. He didn't need the 8 at all. In fact, I like what he's doing, leaving the 8 off the rail. At least it's makeable right in the side pocket, right? And he's perfect for it. That's right, Nick. I do remember that. That's right. And you did figure it out. Or you had your wife or somebody do it. I remember that. You're right. I believe it was one of your workers or something like that did it, right? Something to that nature. I do remember that. Thanks, Nick. Right. All right, listen to this score now. You're talking about Tenzen going up by 2 when I thought Jeff was going to go up by 2. All of a sudden, Tenzen comes from behind, coming down the stretch, now on the hill. Nice shooting. Just the pace. The pace is what's really dragging along. Just the pace. And I get it. I get, a person setting their ways, and that's just the rhythm they like to play. I get it. But under a shot clock, in certain circumstances, a person like this, under a shot clock, might even play better, and that's scary. That time, the 2 ball jumped in a pocket. The 1 ball is going to be dressed up. Look at this. 1, 3, 4 to the 5. The 6 ball is the only issue here. Some people take an hour and a half to watch 60 minutes. Take it easy. You guys are going to get me rolling. I'm going to have cramps in my stomach or my rib cages. Because I'm sitting on this like a high top stool, right? Comfortable though. It's got a small cushion on it. So it's kind of comfortable. Uh-oh. Yo, baby. Mine has saved the shot. Get the bridge and the extension. Some people take an hour and a half to watch 60 minutes. I get it. And listen, that's a keeper. He's got the angle, yeah, Scott. He's got the angle to come down for the 4 ball, but this is a little steep. Do you just come up and down? You got to play 2 rails here. Got to get that bridge out of the way and just come straight up and down. Uh-oh. Wow. Did he catch the point? I didn't switch cameras quick enough, but the direction that cue ball was coming, he might not have caught the point. He's pretty good right here, too. The problem is the 6 ball. That's the problem ball here. 6 to the 7. Or the 5 to the 6. Let's put it that way. And then the 6 to the 7. And I mean, it looks like the 6 ball is pinned to the rail. Don't even look like there's air in there. He's got to make sure he maintains an angle here. I mean, if he gets straight in, it's not bad either. He can draw back for the side pocket for the 7. Then I would say he's all right, but still, he's got to play that 6 ball straight down the rail. I think when you kind of go against the grain like that and just try to punch the ball over with a little draw, might be going against the grain. It's not impossible. He definitely could have made the shot. He definitely could have made it, but I think the force followed on that shot. I mean, That lighting from this actually lights on the walls that are yellow. Kind of turned this one yellow. But I think the follow shot was a natural way to go. Still no gimme for either player. I think we're going to be struggling right here. Safety coming up. He's going to use the 7-8 as a wall and just put the 4 right near the break spot like he pointed. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to use that 7-8. Hit it light. Not bad, though. He actually wanted the cue ball towards the left long rail, but this is what he's got. Got to live with it. Does Jeff come with it? Does he turn the back arm loose because his opponent's on the hill? Tune in tomorrow, 11 a.m. What a beautiful shot. And he got the 6 off the rail to nail it. Great shot, Jeff. What is it, Scotty? The left-hander's got a little more cahoots. Nice shot. I hope the 7 goes by the 8. I would imagine he played it that way. It don't. Wow. Trouble in River City, and it's spelled P with a double O-L. That's right, it's pool. I guess he tried to squeeze that 7 by the 8. Sometimes when you're tired, you know, fatigue sets in, you start to say, well, it looks like it goes. See what's happening here? Now, Tenzen is faced with the same scenario, so to say. But if it does go and he just stops the rock right there, he'll wind up perfect shape. Perfect. Just pinch draw it back a few inches. Perfect shape. Just hold that angle right there. Well, he's not happy for some reason. I want to take a look at the rest of the room in just a second. Well, that didn't go, you see. Whoa, but the 7 found a pocket. And right now, Jeff's got to be saying to himself, why couldn't I do it? Side pocket up and down. I want to take a look at the rest of the room and see how much pool's going on. We're not going to miss this shot. Believe me, I'll go back to the shot. Well, you do have a few tables going, so this is the last match of the night for me. Up and down. 10 to 12. Then the mice turn into white horses. Rick Don, are you still awake or you're out cold just listening? Sometimes when you're laying down, you just leave the volume on. Let the stroke out here. There you go. That's the way to hit it. Walmart is doing free eye checks right now. What happened to Walmart? They used to be open 24/7. Now it's like 10 o'clock done. You used to be able to go to a Walmart and, 24 hours a day, if you're on the road, you stop in and grab whatever, microwave dinner, throw it in the microwave in the RV. Not anymore. Wow, Tenzen misses this. The drama continues here at WINNI Bar and Billiards. The table is goofy. Wow, why'd you have to hit it that hard? Oh my God, that's scary. 8-7. The saga continues. They don't want you to leave, man. What is the story here? Am I in the twilight zone? Or am I just in no zone? Get yours now at $39.99. It's called No Zone, made for pool. Call 1-800-BILLIARDS. The freak was that. Not because he rushed the shot, LOL. This is it, Al. Tenzen wins, so you go home. Sure. Sure. This goes Hill. It's got every sign of the ingredient of Hill, because when something like that happens to a player that's down, it wakes them up. It says, I got a chance. I'm pumping this. And it goes Hill. That's what happens. Jeff will not do anything wrong in this rack. Trust me. It's a tough rack, too, where the 5-ball is. He won't do anything wrong. Watch this shot. Wow, I was going to say he was going to get to the 7 and play the 7-9 and make it Hill, but just not there right now. 5-9 combo. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Could have played a 5-9 in the opposite pocket. You're right. Yep. He's going to try it, too. He might try it. He's got to deal with this 4-ball. I like drawing back and just fighting for pole position, knock the 5 out of there. But, I mean, if it's really that, it's not married, like, you know what I mean? Before he banked it, yeah. Break the 5 out. Power draw this. Smash it. Nope, he is playing the 5-9. Scott Bannon. I mean, Scotty B. Well, Bannon, here he is. On scene, baby. I think the 9 is dead off the 7 anyway. I don't think you can miss this even if you hit it with a shovel, says Ed Cohen. He can hit it with a shovel. Look at Jeff in the background. He's just shot, man. That poor guy might have worked today. Or late last night. He might have a night job. Stop one, man. Drills it. You think so? He does. Tenzen defeats Jeff James, but guess what? Jeff's not out of the tournament. He's just going to move over to the B side. He might have one more match tonight. I'm done for the night, folks. I said I hope this takes until 12, and it's 5 minutes to 12. He could miss when he jumps up. I'm done here, guys. Thanks for keeping me company. Really, I appreciate it. Scotty, I'll talk to you down the road. Rick is still there on YouTube. We got the YouTube chat open. All right, Rick. You have a good night. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Somewhere around noon, I got to get some rest. And, of course, I got to break down tomorrow night. I don't have to tomorrow night. I can actually stay and break down the next day. But I'm like one of those who likes to get a jump start. All right. Nick, take care of yourself. Good talking to you guys out there. Laura Berg, what are you doing awake? You got a note? I'll talk to you later. All right, everybody. Thanks for keeping Upstate company, and thanks for watching. If you're traveling, travel safe. Upstate out. Upstate out? No, upstate out. I'll talk to you later. Lord, Barracuda. Barracuda. The Barracuda song's on. I better not sing it. They might think it's copywritten. I'll talk to you guys. I'm tired. One, two, three. All right. Good night.